侍ショーダウン。ストーリー。バトル VS 占領京四郎
まさかの
承知。
Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone that's tuning in. Scrub Cybot, see you in the chat. Guys, it's Initial Drive, and I want to welcome you to Samsho Rivals 1. This is an East Coast Samsho tournament run on Parsec. We have the best of the best on the East Coast here tonight, plus a couple of infiltrators from around the country that were okay with playing on the East Coast server. Group Muffin, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that, man. So yeah, we have some of the best East Coast players, and like I said, some infiltrators sprinkled in from around the country. We have some of our brothers and sisters from the Great White North, and we're going to put on the best show we can. There is a multi Twitch stream because we are streaming every match of this tournament. I would like to thank Sugar Bear ahead of time to for helping me out with this. If you hit exclamation point multi Twitch, it'll bring up the link. If you want the bracket, just hit exclamation point bracket. And if you want to donate to the Matcherino, it's going to be exclamation point Matcherino. So guys, definitely check it out. Now, our first match of the night is going to be Expire Milk versus John Doe. I am now going to turn it over to your commentators, Flunktastic and Lord Dumbbuttons. Alright guys, we're live. Take it away, Flunktastic and LBD.
All right.
How you doing, LDB?
I'm doing pretty well. So, I guess the stream has started. So, hello everyone, and welcome to the first. Let me make sure I get this name right. Samsho Rivals #1. Hopefully, the first of many. Brought to you by the magic of Parsec.
Hey, also organized by our friend Initial Drive. If I'm not mistaken, Sugar Bear is also streaming other matches on his stream, on his Twitch.
So yeah, and the option to watch that will be going to exclamation point multi Twitch as a command on the chat. So what we got today is a good match between Experimilk, otherwise known as Perry, and John Doe. So that's going to be a great Kyoshiro player versus a Hanzo player.
I am kind of excited. I heard through the grapevine that John Doe beat Absence once.
Really?
And part of me wants to know if yeah, that's what I heard in chat one day. I think it was earlier this week. So I want to know if there's something here for John Doe. And Perry, I always like seeing Kyoshiro players.
Yeah, so also a little aside about Perry, he is the admin of the Great Samurai Friends Discord, so shout outs to that as where this is loading in.
Hey.
But it's going to be an interesting match where Perry's mostly going to be trying to keep John Doe out, and obviously John Doe wants to set up a bunch of like multivalent mix-ups with his Hanzo Fireball pressure.
Yeah, the matchup. Honest, well, because with Hanzo, you could do just fireballs and like do some like really slow zoning game. But knowing John Doe, he tends to play very aggressively. I really think he's just gonna go hard, and Perry's job is probably just gonna be to poke him out.
Yeah,
random Toad.
I agree. Yeah, hopefully we see some Toad in this match. But yes,
yeah. One thing. Sorry, Sugar Bear. I will give Perry this over you. He is way more willing to risk Toad, which it doesn't always work for him, but I admire the nerve.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Have they already signed in?
Yeah, so everything was going on kind of like the back end, so we're just kind of waiting on this loading to come up. Good foresight on initial drive there.
Oh god, we're
getting
some movement and
everything.
Oh gosh, I don't know. Place your biases in the chat now, because I'm interested to see. I'm interested to see who's up for who. John Doe, very excitable player. Perry, very entertaining. I don't remember. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, lately he's been playing a lot of tournaments. Did he play Wednesday night fights recently?
I think so. He's been he's also been like pretty present in our Parsec sessions lately, which I haven't been.
Yeah. He's getting back into the groove.
Here we go.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right, guys. It looks like we're having
we
some
got
technical
classic left-right footsies mix up.
No,
Yeah,
it's
it's
a technical
a little
difficulty.
bit of a just checking the chat to make sure if there's any issue with controls. It looks like there might be.
Yeah, there is.
Okay, yes, there is a what the on the stream chat. So I think there's a couple of technical difficulties.
No, John Doe's doing the mix-up. He's just sitting there pretending it's bad that he's gonna whip out a heavy. It's fine.
Lying in wait. It's all right.
Okay. So initial drive crashes the game despite John Doe being fine, ready to whip out a heavy, so he's just completely thrown off his game.
Coiled like a
This is gonna be real. This is gonna affect the mental game in the second round. Okay. Woo. So if I'm not mistaken, this stream you can also do exclamation point matcherino if you're all interested in donating to the upcoming pot. There we go. Yep. Yep. Behind the scenes look. If you ever go like behind the curtains at a play, this is basically what happens.
Oh yeah, I actually like barely understand how it works, but I know that like pretty much Initial Drive and Sugar Bear have been like very busy, just sort of optimizing all of this behind the scenes, because they run like those weekly events, pretty much.
Seriously, when was it? I think they started like about 3 months ago, maybe 4.
I think so.
So they've been at it for a while.
Yeah, it's been like such a normalized thing for me. I just see it like happen on the Discord, but yeah, you always have to appreciate the amount of like work and optimization it came to get this like going from the ground up. Like,
it is actually insane because that just goes to show how much people love this game, flaws and all. I mean, well, that aside, the flaws being the main reason why Parsec is here, but it really shows like how much Samurai Shodown 7 has made people excited.
Power grassroots, baby.
Yeah, seriously.
All right, so
okay,
so
that's good.
Yeah, button checks are happening on both sides. I think everyone's going to be okay at this point. Hopefully,
John Doe, if you don't whip out a heavy, I'm going to be disappointed. Open up, do it.
Okay.
Okay, so instead we now have John Doe on player 1 side. Perry will be on player 2 side.
Still very much a battle of just opposite players and forces with probably extreme offense and mix-ups on John Doe's side, and Perry like weathering that storm until he can like turn things into his advantage with his like superior poking range.
Yeah, with Kiroshiro, pretty much his game plan. Yeah, well, yeah, I was about to say. I was gonna say Kiroshiro's general game plan tends to be having to be forced to go in for most of the characters, and it really just depends on like how aggressive are you as a player.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the heavy.
Yep, great heavy. Goes over a couple lows, so it's a good mix-up to do. And also a jumping 2S by Perry as a way to cross up.
Yeah, you saw him grab and go for the heavy. It's possible to do it on a 4th throw. It's just very tight according to Sugar Bear.
Yeah, I appreciate the risks that he's taking for this. Like it's definitely I'm very used to seeing Sugar Bear plays. This is a much more active Kyoshiro than I'm used to, but I have absolutely no complaints about that.
Oh my gosh, he jumps so much. Look at this man. Oh yeah, whips out another heavy. Something you don't see often from Hanzo's. Oh my gosh. Blocks it. Ooh, that might have actually been the moment to throw. At least that's what I was gonna read. Okay, runs up, throws again.
Oh no!
Not.
It's the weapon flipping technique.
Almost jumped jumped a little too late.
Yeah, Rage Burst activates, has to do it. It's the toad you wanted.
Oh god. It almost looked like he wasn't gonna get it.
Yeah, first round taken for John Doe. His offense, I do like that he's varying the space at which he throws out his like fire slinky, as opposed to sort of backing up at like a range to throw it. It's making his offense a lot more unpredictable.
Ooh. Okay, yeah, jump. All right, actually, gets him again with the J2S.
He's having a lot of success with that move right now. Has a John Doe with that running C. For people unaware, that jumping slash from Hanzo can cross up at certain ranges. High risk, high reward. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's pretty much the game plan. Honestly,
just like whip out Fireball and then do the run-up mix-up. But yeah, Perry is probably not gonna let that happen. Woo. Oh my god, that was so risky. Okay. Oh, do it again. Do it again.
Nice.
Wow, interesting. Yeah, I mean, if it fails, do it again. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Good stuff. Good stuff. Wow. Okay, catches another. Ooh, he's got to be careful with that because it's half the time he's not necessarily pressing a button, he's letting himself get hit, or he's pressing a button, he's getting punished for it. You got to be careful.
Yeah, mitigating both the fireball and also like the threat of Hanzo's mix-ups behind that fireball. Oh, another.
Do it. Let's go.
I respect that. That is quite. And that is also a great response to being disarmed. So good stuff on John Doe.
Just throw him. Let's go. I guess that punishes? Does that punish? Okay, tries to cross him. When goes for the throw, does not work.
Ooh, that is a.
Yeah, he's also fighting for his life here.
I really do like the jumping 2S's that he goes for. They're pretty big gambles, but just because of how.
Look at that!
And the frog.
Toad! No burst for you.
Yeah, that is a fantastic mix-up for the very reason. Yeah, those jumping 2S's are pretty good against the kind of like momentum-based play John Doe has, because he's always going for like a left-right, and by just sort of like plunging straight down with that like spiral attack, Perry is doing a good job of like mitigating whatever end he ends up on.
Yeah, John Doe needs to stay on the move if he sees a jump, not necessarily try to challenge it, because he's doing the J2S a lot. He could probably start like reading that and going for it, and like going for ways to punish.
Yeah, the risk reward is never in Kyoshiro's favor with that, but his that's an option you don't expect from him to see from like such a floaty jump, so it's worth using just to like instill fear in the opponent.
Just heavy right in his face. Yeah. I agree with that. Just back up. Let him do his thing.
Alright.
Gotta block that.
Yep, block stuns do not exist in Samsho. Wow, that hits from there.
Yeah, it's big. Oh my gosh, again. Alright. Gotta hold that. Go for the last round for Perry. There it is. Okay, yeah, good. You saw
John
it
Doe
that
finally picking up on the appropriate punishes for that. I don't know if he has enough time to fit in a SSM. Maybe he does.
Yeah, I think it's depending on spacing, I would guess.
Yeah.
And he's just now starting to use teleport.
So that backdash into 2S is more what you typically see this from, but that's totally fine.
It used to be like really good. Well, I mean, it's still not bad because it's kind of fast, but it used to be invincible because backdash used to be invincible. It's practically its own DP.
Yeah, it's a mix-up option that has gotten like weaker over time, and also just with the but
Ooh, all right,
does take the round.
Settle down. There we go. All right, so Perry's gonna move on. He's gonna face off against Marco. John Doe put up a good fight. He's gonna go off to the losers bracket.
So who do we have? I forget, who do we have next? I think it's going to be Olipop versus Tamsun.
Yep, Olipop and Tamsun, so that's a Kazuki and Ukyo match.
Oh, that's going to be interesting. Yeah, I know that I'm actually not that familiar with either player.
Olipop's good. Tamsun, I don't see him play. I mean, I know he has been playing in the Parsec games recently. But it's been a while. I don't see him play that often.
And I know him a lot from like Bodega Classic, so he does have a lot of King of Fighters and therefore just like SNK games in general experience under his belt. I think he also has like a Charlotte too, so he's got a couple options that he can go with.
Oh yeah, he does, doesn't he?
Hmm.
I don't. Yeah. It just goes to show how long it's been.
Yeah.
Okay. So then when you go back to Olipop, as far as I know, he doesn't play any other characters. But I mean, his Kazuki's really good.
Yeah, I mean Kazuki is like a really good character in this version of the game. He can
He's a spicy boy.
yeah, he can control the pace of the match pretty well. He's got great explosive damage potential. Yeah, he's a good choice in terms of character selection.
I'm thinking with the matchup, because one thing about Ukyo is that at least he can get zoned if your projectiles are fast enough. So I'm wondering if he'll go for Charlotte, because Charlotte's jump isn't as floaty. She has a lot more that she can do in the mid range instead of Ukyo, when like he has slide, and in the close range he has 3D.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm wondering if Charlotte's going to be the better pick here.
Yeah, that's good options. I mean, depending on how yeah, depending on one's dexterity, like you can use backdash Supame Gaishi to mitigate a lot of Kazuki's fireballs. Except for like the final one. I don't know about like
That's
the
true.
really big one.
I
yeah.
don't think the big fireball is reflectable, to my knowledge. I know Mina can absorb it, but that's different.
Mm-hmm.
But then Nako can also reflect a fireball, but whatever.
Yeah,
we shall see.
Yeah, in any case, there were certainly options. Yeah, Kazuki also has like a monstrous anti-air game, so
Yeah.
Ukyo wants to be grounded anyway, but there's a lot of reasons not to jump versus Kazuki.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit interesting. Yeah, because it's gonna be honestly, Ukyo is probably gonna have to go on the offensive quite a bit. He's gonna have to match his pace, because Olipop's not as hyper aggressive as Dastan is. He usually, honestly, he's pretty well balanced, I guess, for lack of a better term. Like usually he's studying in the middle of his matches.
That's quite interesting. Okay, I'm very interested to see both of these people play.
Let's see.
Connections are happening right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to add Ollie on Parsec.
As just give us Samsho Rivals.
I had to add Ollie to Parsec, so just give us 1 second, guys.
Oh yeah, not
okay.
at all.
No issue.
We're just theory crafting over here.
Yeah, for Samsho Rivals, I want to make it clear that there's no, because of what Initial Drive originally intended, I want to see the biases come out. Like vote in chat. Like, who do you want to win? Who do you want to see bodied? This is all in good fun, of course. Who's getting destroyed now, guys? Make your votes. I want to see ones for Tam's son or 2 for Olipop. Shoutouts to Unreal Engine.
Samurai Showdown.
Okay. So one thing I never knew, funnily enough, because I remember we were talking not too long ago about like the best stages to load, and as Parsec, it's no exception because you're still beholden to the internet connection from on the player side rather than the client side. I never knew that Kabuki stage was actually one of the better stages. It always looked like there was such a bunch of stuff going on, but apparently none of it moves.
Oh yeah, like nothing's like dynamic at all.
Yeah, because we all know like the pirate ship's one of the worst, and like not Nico, but Sumida River.
Yeah, what about the one where it's like raining the entire time?
I think that is a laggy stage. It's not the worst, but I remember people being talking about it, how it was laggy.
Mm.
Like a late winter stage is really good. Dojo's pretty good.
Yeah.
Nico is good. The shrine.
Okay, it looks like matches are getting picked, and it's kind of what you suspected. Starting with Olipop as Kazuki and Tamsun as Ukyo.
It's game time. Yep, and they're going straight to the dojo. I can't remember the last time Tamsung was in a Samsho tournament. I know he was. He was in I think he was in what was it? One of Rome's tournaments, Rome himself's tournaments.
Oh, I think so. Those have also had a lot of iterations since then. Shoutouts to Regime Royale.
Yeah. Let's see. All right, so we're gonna see Tamsun open up with an SSM, followed by Olipop, just like hacking the game and getting rage instantly. Place your bets, guys. There we go. Okay. It is starting probably.
There we go.
Alright. It begins.
いざ尋常に1本目勝負
Yep, yeah, and immediately you see, yeah, Olipop immediately just backdashes and starts the fireball. He does go in for a slide. Ooh, that jump!
Already a lot of potential damage on Olipop's side. Now he has to rebuild it, but that's just as easy as either getting enough space from Ukyo or scoring a knockdown, which is the safer option. Tamsun, yeah, wisely staying grounded versus this match.
Yep, sure enough, yeah, Olipop can just sit pretty. He's got a humongous life. Like, look at this man. That was an interesting choice for a deflect. He was probably looking for a 2B at that point, but I actually don't think 2B would have reached that far. Oh, gets the Tsubame.
All right.
Get it
Is
again.
the start of Ukyo's very scary corner mix-up game, though Olipop does get out of it and takes the round.
風間和樹2本目
Yeah, Olipop is, yeah, as you can see, like, Olipop does not move. He is not as wild as Deston is. Oh, yep, has the rage.
Shout out to Olipop for getting that within like the final bits. Kazuki does not have a long rage duration.
Oh, no. Yeah. So one thing about Ukyo, at least for his, he definitely had to rage there, but Ukyo is one of the characters that doesn't necessarily benefit, or doesn't necessarily become much weaker after losing rage.
Oh,
and damage and all that.
That was a fantastic frame trap option. He was able to catch. I think maybe punishable at that range because he doesn't teleport that far back into the corner, but I think the read paid off.
Oh yeah, most certainly. Pants is fun. Kazuki players will tell you that Pants is actually not all that great of an option. I don't know why you would be against Kazuki taking his pants off. I don't see the issue here.
I mean, just use exploding pants there to avoid a reversal Tsubame Gaishi. So it's been a good way to like mitigate it.
The Tsubame reflected the fireball so he couldn't punish it. That's great. Alright, damage. Okay, 3D response. I like that. Careful with that slide. That slide is super punishable depending on the move. Dodges the pants.
Yeah, both players are adapting very well to each other's tendency. You are seeing a lot more backdash Tsubames from Tamsun right now, just in anticipation of fireballs. Though this is a lot of life to chip off from Olipop at this point.
Ooh, okay. It was almost a full punish. Oh yeah, this is rough.
Yeah, just
Yeah, Tamson's got to do something. He's got to go in. That's the rough part about this matchup. Like, Ukyo has to be the one to go in, and his only fast option is dash up slide. He can do dash B, but it's basically it's not a save.
thankfully, his rage lasts for like almost a minute, so he still gets to enter this round with all of the benefits of it. Because those Tsubame Gaishis are doing a chunk right now.
Do it again. Let's
Very
go.
nice.
Oh, tries to go for the cross-up mix-up. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
And some of the infamous Kazuki combos he can do when he's got stacks on his fireball. Closing the life deficit.
Oh my god, he wouldn't have been able to punish that if his jump wasn't floaty. Oh no! Okay, back throw. Doesn't go for the weapon flip. Okay, yeah, just takes the kick. Alright. The funny thing, yeah, no, if he had realized it wouldn't have worked, he wouldn't have needed to rage there. So that is unfortunate, but he did win the round, so whatever.
Yeah, there's so many split-second decisions that need to happen in this game. You can't really fault anyone for pulling the trigger on some of these higher commitment moves.
Something I didn't know, Dash C is actually a deflect trap. I didn't know that.
Really?
On Ukyo, yeah. Oh!
Yeah, pants to punish a deflect attempt.
Yeah, Olipop just gets to sit there.
Uh-oh.
Well, I heard Ukyo dying, so that's probably means that Olipop. Yep, there it is.
Yep. Dust Down actually saying in the chat that 2C is the deflect trap.
Ukyo 2C? Oh yeah. So yeah, the slide. My bad.
In any case, that was a great showcase from both players, and also showing just sort of like the just amount of screen control and explosive damage that Kazuki can have in the right hands. That was a really nice match.
Yeah, that was cool. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I know why I thought it was 660. Honestly, the animations are not all that dissimilar. Because they both involve like Ukyo doing like the somersault slash attack. Good to know. Good to know. Cool. Now I'll never lose to an Ukyo again.
Checking to see who's queuing up right now. Okay, so next match, we are going to.
Light
Okay,
Ice and
this is
Starks?
the DMV Classic right here. Light Ice versus Starks.
Alright, so I'm really curious because Starks does not play Samsho that often. I know he's been getting on Parsec every so often. And I'm wondering if the tutoring session I gave him means he'll pick Mina.
So who's he playing these days? He's got like kind of a triumvirate of characters, I believe.
So I know he played Shiki and Aroha at one point, and honestly, he's probably gonna go with Aroha. He wanted to play Mina at one point, but maybe we'll see if that changes. I don't know if he plays anyone else.
And obviously, a person who needs very little introduction as his opponent, Light Ice, who is actually the first person I played against that convinced me that this Yashamaru character is going to be a problem.
Was this back in 1.0 Samsho or like post Evo?
This was back in 1.0 when like people were still trying to figure out how the game works, but
yeah, Yashamaru definitely pretty much was always good.
Yeah, he's always.
And if anything, he's gotten better.
He's also one of those characters where he's just super versatile in how you can play him. So, you know, Light Ice has this very kind of hit and run passive style, tricking you into like overextending yourself, and then you get that 5C damage, and that's really, you know, recognizably different from how like a more aggressive player like Guzman plays, who has a much more like in your or initial drive, also a very aggressive Yashavir when he picks him up.
Light Ice, the 2D god.
Just to cut in, guys. Thank you to Dastan for $200 into the match arena.
Bruh, dude, that's sick.
That's really nice.
What a guy. Shout out to Dastan, man.
So,
Oh, I didn't realize.
so forget everything.
I heard ruminations from Starks that he was gonna check out Shizumaru, but I didn't think he actually played him.
Okay, so we also have Nakaruru from Light Eyes, who I also know he dabbles in, but this is definitely not the characters I expected to see from either of them.
I honestly kind of suspected Nako, but because he does flip around. Nako's practically his other main.
Yeah,
With the amount he does play him.
It still has the same kind of watch and wait approach, and then like the explosive mix-ups that come after it.
Oh god, reflects the umbrella right back in his face.
I forgot that Shizumaru had a pogo move.
Yeah, that's because no one ever uses it. Hey, any lab monsters know which pogo move is better, Basara's or Shizumaru's?
Alright, so time is winding down. Starks needs to figure out how to get some explosive damage done with Shizumaru. Light Ice being one of those opponents who's perfectly content to let the clock run to 0 every single round, so you really need to force offense on this guy.
So Starks needs to just, because I noticed a couple times he was trying to punish with a 5C, with the heavy buttons. He'll need to adjust by just trying to go for less risky options. Oh, like that.
Oh, that was a very nice close 5C though. So,
I take it back. All right, fine, never mind.
Yeah, not even risking,
I guess, man.
Not even risking the dash B into DP.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is still a very even round right now, so I think he's doing all right.
No, yeah, Starks can just come back right now. Shizumaru's a very strong character, as we all are aware.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can never count out Shizumaru's damage potential.
I really thought he was going to go DP at that moment.
Oh.
Okay, never mind. Just gets clipped by the jump C.
That hits both, like, deceptively high and low.
Yo, man, can we make Nako C, jump C, like, even bigger than she is? Because that's what I'm seeing right now.
I am happy to see, like, some Nakaruru action. Like, this is, despite being a very good character, like, she's not a very frequently picked one in competition.
Yeah, it was really bizarre. Like, I don't even, again, like, like Yoshimaru, she was one of the characters that I think everyone basically thought she was fine or good since the beginning.
Yeah,
But
she's always been pretty
her. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm liking it. He went up, dashed, did the 2D, and didn't do anything else after that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not doing anything too risky. In fact, he's taking a page from the Light Eyes playbook.
Yeah, not overextending more than he had to. Likewise, when he does,
the problem is that Light Ice is taking his approaches and he's getting all these little hits.
Yeah, this is going to be like a death by. Oh!
Get him!
Once again, you can never count out the damage potential of Shizumaru.
You thought, man. You thought Tap wouldn't hit you.
Every 80 seconds, that man has a second Isen.
Oh yeah, there it is.
This is a great round. I like what I'm seeing.
Oh, boom.
Okay, still?
The Light Ice gets his weapon back.
Yep.
Oh no, that's it! Alright, good. He didn't decide to rage first. He's gonna hold it for the next round.
I mean, Nakaruru's weapon flip is kind of scary to defend against. You don't want to, like, excessively, like, backdash or, like, jump away from it too much either, because she can, like, do, like, activated YOLO and try to clip you.
Yeah, it's so fast.
Mm-hmm.
Nako weapon flip is like a gunshot. Another tap? Not as strong. I think that looks like a level 2 or 3.
I still like it for, like, establishing, like, the threat of, being willing to just, like, use that move.
Oh, I agree. Yeah, sometimes it can be prudent to cash it out early.
Fantastic anti-air. Oh, that is a great...
Another C, another heavy button.
C.
We out here pressing button.
A good sense of when to use that move.
What I think another one of Shizumaru's really good tools, besides his like dash kick, he should probably be going for Umbrella a little bit more. Not necessarily to do anything. Oh, he just did a Hail Mary. Maybe to catch the jump. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. But yeah, not necessarily for like to do the dive slash, but like just to show it, because if you like do it over them, you can have cross-up opportunities. Umbrella's very helpful. Starks is he's playing him very grounded, which is still not necessarily a bad thing. Shizumaru is destructive, no matter what he's doing.
Yeah, I can't see the hesitation not wanting to do like Umbrella. That is a fantastic jump in. But I can see the hesitation not wanting to do like Umbrella too much versus Nakaruru. She's one of the rare characters that does have like good like surface to air options against like a stationary floating target.
And yeah, and as soon as I say he should be using Umbrella more, he uses it, then gets hit. Now he's never going to use it again. Just whips it out. Okay, yeah, no, there it is. He does the dash C. Oh, if he had held it, he could have gotten the throw on damage.
Oh, that was very nice. Didn't get
catches him. Won't do as much
conversion and knockdown. Still looking to get like a nice 5C to really tie up this round.
Yeah.
And that's her Rage Burst.
One Easton will actually kill it here. Well, probably not anymore, but he's got to do something. This is probably the time where he needs to get aggressive.
Yeah,
I like that he didn't go for it.
The offense, you can't. Oh, that was close.
Oh, yep, there it is. Catches him with the jumping heavy, and then just dashes in and throws him.
Yeah, that was a good round from both.
Of course he could.
And yeah, no, it's well, once again, Light Ice is just one of those players where, you can't just like, if you're behind on life, you can't just like wait for him to make a mistake. He's perfectly content to just down back you. So once you pop that rage trigger, you need to have like good mix-ups ready for him, because he's not going to make any mistakes on his own.
Yeah, it looked like, honestly, at the end when he was doing his backwalk, like he was reading a throw. Honestly, though, like Light Ice definitely didn't throw all that much. I think he only did it when he knew it was like gonna confirm. Or if he got the right read, but I think it was only like twice.
I think that's like another another sign of like growth in this game's meta, just as people have gotten like more used to like dodging and backdashing like throw attempts, especially when they're like telegraphed. Like if you have like rage on deck, they're world-endingly bad to miss.
Yeah, exactly. No doubt Light Ice was probably not going to go for it when he had his rage up, even if it was a sliver. Because I could still do like a sliver of rage can still do like 15 to 20% of your health, depending on how much you have.
Yeah.
Still though, it was almost a comeback there.
Yeah.
I want to see Starks actually win more games in the losers bracket.
I want to see more of Starks play. That was like a really good second round. You could see that there was a lot of adaptation that was happening for the first one, and he had some great counter hit 5Cs.
Hey man, yeah, that's such good damage. Sometimes you just gotta do it, like just to show who's boss.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes you catch the jump with a 5C. Let's go. And Shizumaru 5C in particular is really painful.
Mm-hmm.
But what's the next match?
Okay, I've actually been looking forward to this one. This is Ghost of the Trinity versus Final Thief.
Oh yeah, so Warden and Ukyo. Okay.
Yeah. So
let's go.
Ghost of Trinity being a very aggressive Ukyo, also a really good Johnny in Guilty Gear. Thought I'd throw that out. And is also the founder of the Samurai Sparring series that sort of runs more or less every week. It's good practice for people who want to improve their game. And Final Thief, you actually know more about than I do.
He still plays PS4. I run into him more than a few times online, and he plays Warden. He does not care. He will play Warden. I'm pretty sure he plays another character, but honestly, it's not coming to me. But I know he plays Warden, and he he plays them fairly competently. Like they don't take too many risks. They don't go for too many like fake out mix-ups. At least he doesn't go out for the classic fake out into run up grab, which was hilarious. Which was day one Warden.
Yeah, it's I'll be interested to see someone who's kind of like stuck with Warden the entire time, just because of like the state of the game on PS4. This was a character that like was like released in the middle of the pandemic, and then just as I felt didn't get like publicly developed that much. So someone who's really just been sticking with it and like developing the tech. I'm interested to see what a high level Warden looks like.
Yeah, and Warden isn't a bad character. He's got some benefits to him. Again, I think with a lot of the characters in Season 2, they are kind of walled by zoning. I think Warden is no exception in that regard.
Yeah.
Go ahead, sorry.
No, I agree with you. Like, whatever potential, like, Warden might have had in, like, the public eye, like, once Gong Sun Lee showed up, she kind of, like, obliterated a lot of characters like him. So,
Yeah, Warden, like the rest, does not do well against projectiles that lock him down. He can deflect. He does have a mid deflect, and it does work against normals as well. And Warden still has very good damage, and he does have his feint mix.
Yeah. So what's interesting, like on top of me not knowing much about like the state of Wardens these days, I'm very interested to learn. I've also specifically never seen this particular matchup before, and.
Yeah, I never see Warden matchups with anyone.
Yeah, because I do know that Ghost of the Trinity's Ukyo is merciless. You have to watch your ankles pretty much at any point of the screen, and once you're worked into the corner, there's frankly horrifying mixed-up game that's happening.
He'll 3D you on Wake Up, he doesn't care.
Oh yeah, he'll 3D you on Wake Up. He's got anti-air Subame Gaishis. Like this is a Ghost of Trinity does a very good job of showcasing why Subame Gaishi is like the most versatile special move in any fighting game.
Yeah, and he's not just good at the game; he knows how to adapt. As you can like you said, he has samurai sparring, so he can teach. He actually can help players get better at it. So he's probably gonna think of something if it ever turns to Warden's favor.
So obviously, Warden's got some. I don't know like specific anti-Ukyo tools, but like Warden's got absolutely explosive punish damage. He's got a deceptively far-hitting SSM. So I think that might.
Yeah.
I think a lot of blocked Subame Gaishis might end that way. Which does have a bit of a mitigating factor on like the strength of this mix-up. At least I think we'll see.
And he does, and most people remember Warden has a monstrously great air-to-air in the form of JB, but that's probably not going to show up here.
Yeah.
Ghost of Trinity isn't the type of Ukyo player that jumps a lot.
No, this is going to be a largely, at least from Ghost side, this is going to be a largely grounded matchup. Warden's got some decent approach options with his buttons, but depending on how on point the anti-air Subame Gaishis are, that may or may not make a lot of traction.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be weird, because both of them are going to have to run at each other at some point, but Ukyo, if he does something too risky, he's going to eat like a third of his HP in damage.
And we're off. Warden choosing the correct color, so I like that. So right off the bat, just showcasing, I think, Ghost of Trinity is like great approach tools with like those slide moves to knock down, and then his willingness to just go for like Subame Gaishi mix-ups.
Yeah, unfortunately it's not that good of a punish. They just go for the slide at each other. Alright, runs up, dashes again, and goes for the Subame. That almost punished. And I think it would have punished if he was faster on it.
So
I probably hesitated because the last time it didn't.
Yeah, I don't know the timing for this. I always thought that, is this gonna work? No.
What? Oh. Yo, that would have been hilarious.
Oh wow. I'm wondering if he's just not doing the 5C in time to punish the Subame Gaishis, or if you need to do like his like running C instead. But in any case, this is a very surgical round from Ghost.
Okay, hits him. Gets Subame right back.
Yeah, he'll survive right back. He does not care. Like, I've tried to frame trap this man before.
He does the JB so low.
I like that.
that was a good punish right there. Unfortunately, he doesn't catch it in time,
Mm-hmm.
and he just goes for a 2D.
Anti-air Tsubame Gaishi, this is a terrible place to be against Ukyo. Yeah, I guess
Oh, so that doesn't
reach
punish.
from there.
Huh.
Oh, I thought that was going to be more of like a tide turner, but
Oh no. Huh. Yeah, no, yeah, so, yeah, Warden is good damage. I guess he doesn't have as much range as we thought. Like, not many characters. How many characters can, like, punish him after a block Tsubame? Like, not including
I mean,
SSM.
you know, Tam can under certain circumstances with his running C or sometimes it's like 2C, but you know that's Tam.
Earthquake can because 5C reaches across the screen.
Also Earthquake, yes.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
So
I
I'll
want
be
to say
interested.
Mina can as well, if it's in the corner.
So
with
I'll
5Z.
be. I can see that, but yeah, I'll be interested to see yeah what adaptations happen here because obviously Ghost has his game plan down. Okay, switch to Darlie.
Okay, yeah, it was Darlie. I almost didn't say it, but I thought he also played Darlie.
So here's
And this
here's,
guy's a madman.
so here's a character that might actually have like the far C range to actually challenge some of these Black Tsubame Gaishis.
Yeah, her 5C is definitely bigger than Warden's.
Catch and release too. So there's a bit yeah, they're very similar characters, but Darlie's got like better range on a lot of her stuff.
Get him. And I like seeing Darlie. Darlie, again, we know a couple very good players who played them. Nick Cole played Darlie. I think he moved on to Charlotte, though he still plays her.
Yeah, she's
I know
just
King
a
Art
fun
plays
character.
Darlie.
Yeah, she's just a fun character to watch. She's got some dirt too. There's obviously the cow special with the cross up blade surfs on Oki.
It's so disgusting.
It super is, but I love watching it.
Who didn't there wasn't there a DMV player that played Darlie at one point?
There was. There were a couple.
I want to say it was Tryhard Black Guy, but I almost wanted.
No, I
I
think
almost
he
want
was
to
a
say they also
Hanzo
played
player.
Persona.
Yeah, there was absolutely a
Okay,
a DMV player. Anyway, we'll see how this goes. I could ruminate on that a little bit later.
Cool. Okay, jump C. Got the big Darlie button. Hashtag Darlie. Oh, rolls
Alright.
into it and just wakes up with the throw.
That's
All right.
good. Final Thief like immediately like more comfortable with this character in this matchup.
Oh my god, just overheads him. Oh my gosh! So aggressive.
Darlie
Oh,
also
man.
being Darlie also being one of those characters with an absolutely terrifying corner game. Just a bit more risk reward on her end.
I don't know what she's talking about. She gets 50-50s by just running at you, so I think that's great.
True.
Oh, dodges? Maybe reading something? Still got the slight lead.
Yeah.
Hit
Goats
with
is doing a
3D.
good job of chipping it away.
Oh my god.
All right.
Yeah,
so
it goes for the safer
wake up-
option. You can.
Wake up Tsubame.
Oh, you saw
back
her
to
go for the command
Tsubame,
grab.
see that? Okay, so that 5C works.
Yeah, so yeah, at that moment you saw them go for the command grab to try and finish them off. It didn't work because Ghost just Tsubame right in her mouth. You got, oh shoot, I forgot what I was gonna say.
Yeah, I respect the willingness to go for
Fish hook.
Tsubame Gaishis at this time. Like,
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, on forward throw, Darlie is also one of the characters that can 5C, but it's the timing is it can be tight.
that was a really good corner sequence from Ghost. Final Thief's Darlie does roll out of it.
Ooh. Oh my god, back throw.
And yep,
Weapon
stroke.
flip. Oink.
That's great. So that was a buff he got on like the most recent patch. That's like a pretty new thing from him. Yes.
You know you play a whack character. You know you play a whack character when her dashing K overhead is faster when she's unarmed. See? There it
Gov.
is. It's actually faster when she's unarmed. It's hilarious. And then doing the fake out, canceling off of her Darlie punch.
Yeah, this is yeah, that was a bad place to be, but oh
I want
man,
to see
one of
Darlie
those-
win now because of that. I want to see Darlie win with punch.
It's such a cool move. It doesn't have a lot of utility, but it's really cool.
Yeah. It's only like it's a random fake out maneuver, and then the heavy one can't be canceled, but it's got like a point of armor. Ooh, just goes for it, dashing heavy.
Good Savama guy. She's challenging the space in front of him,
no.
and again.
Ooh, just goes for it again, but he does get it. Oh yeah, get him. That's like over a third. Oh no, the third time's not the charm.
Unfortunately, that's what happens if it gets blocked.
All right. Okay, just goes for it. Ghost decides not to burst. Ooh, he might have to burst now. Now go in. Get in there.
That was really nice.
That was great. Overheads right over the dash.
Winging
Or
for the
slide.
fences.
Oh my god!
I respect that. I respect that on both ends. Like,
Oh, my girl Darlie. I love her so much. Big damage. Look at this woman. So yeah, 1-1. Final Thief can take it. Is this Final Thief's first like Parsec tournament?
I don't know.
Because I've never seen them in a tournament before.
I'll have to ask him after this, but yeah, this is
Oh
all right.
no, doesn't hit fast enough.
so okay.
That's hurt. Oh no, it's
It's out of it. Ghost recognizing that wasn't hitting at a range where it could combo, so it was worth going for it. I think he's also figured out a way to get around her her running mix-up, and that's just to not give her any space to run.
Do it again!
What happens when she's got like a
Can we do it again?
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
catches the dash in with a 5C.
Ukio's not the only one who can just throw out a big wall of hitbox and challenge space.
No!
Oh,
Oh, no!
overextended though, and that was a good punish by Ghost.
Tragic. Okay, blocks it. All right, yeah, catches the floating jump on the way down with the close 5B. Back throw into.
Yeah. Ooh, I wonder if that was intentional.
Interesting short. Maybe. Oh no. Like
Yeah,
even if that throw was even if he didn't use dodge, that throw was way too. Oh, he should have weapon flipped. He probably didn't realize it because in the corner you don't need to micro walk. You can just 5B into weapon flip.
I mean, yeah, Ghost is up around, so I think he was like fairly unbothered whether or not he got weapon flipped or not in that situation. And takes the round. That was between all those like instant blocks and like the dodging he was doing in like the midst of like the rage explosion. That was once again a very clinical round by him. Good stuff to both players. This was a hype set. I'm glad I got to see this.
Yeah, Ghost showing why they're still one of the best Ukio players around. And Final Thief, very happy to see you here because I have a bias towards Darlie players. I gotta be honest.
Mm-hmm.
So good
Yeah,
on you
no.
for hanging out.
Yeah, so I do. Reading the chat, I do agree with Andy OCR. Final Thief was playing that round like really, really well. I think just the adjustment by switching to Darlie, I think he was able to play like the strengths of like his game a lot better.
All right.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, guys. Just to give you an update on the second half of the bracket, if you're not watching it on the multi-stream or on Sugar Bear's channel, Bubba was 2-0 over Rome himself. Tao was 2-0 over Sun Gohan. Sun Zero Ken was 2-1 versus K-Dash. And in the upset of the evening so far, Latinx, aka Vato, 2-1 over Guzman.
Yo,
Again, that's
Okay.
Latinx over Guzman. That's one of big upsets right now.
dang.
So from now on, Sugar Bear's going to be running losers. So those matches are going to be hype, and we're going to finish up winners round 2 with Marco Polo and Mr. Milk.
Oh, this is gonna be rough. I mean, well, it's not that terrible of a matchup for Kuro Shiro.
Oh,
As
right.
other characters might be, but.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait, he's gonna play Gong. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, okay, that's right. So I had to focus on this match coming up. I need to watch all the VODs on Sugar Bear stream at some point because it sounds like
Yeah, yo, that's sick. The Latinx and the Guzman match was definitely the one I wanted to see. And do you know offhand initial drive who Vato played, whether it was Shiki or Warden?
Warden.
Interesting.
Oh, big damage.
But, yeah, so I'd be interested in that. Obviously, I always like watching Bubba play. I always like watching Tao play. Apparently, they're going up against each other according to the bracket. So
boy.
Anyway,
You will be
focusing on
seeing that because we are doing winners on my side all the way through till winners, so you will get to see that match.
that is
So
all right.
we're going to see, yeah, Marco and Perry. The winner of this will face Holy Pop, and then the next winner's quarter is going to be Light Ice Ghost of Trinity. Then we got Latinx and Sun Zero, and then Town Baba.
So I'm interested to see what who Perry picks for this, because obviously like the big threat coming from Marco Polo, on top of just being like a really good player, is that he does this could potentially become like one of like the worst matchups in the game, which is Kyoshiro versus Gong Sung Lee.
Nope, yeah, he's going. Oh, he's playing Charlotte. Okay.
This is
Yeah,
pretty good.
anyone who knows Marco, he did not drop Charlotte, but oh well, there it is.
So
I take it back. He's dropped Charlotte. Everyone can spam your Charlottes in the chat. He has betrayed you and went for Gong.
so
This is so bad.
it is going to be I think Perry might have a better shot just because he's a bit more like offensively focused. But this is definitely an uphill battle because
I agree.
Gong Sung Lee really can just lay down an oppressive amount of fireballs, and with her umbrella teleport, she can punish excessive hesitation, overextension. It's also the detonation site for SSM. It's just a terrible place to be. And on top of that, Kyoshiro can't normally like crouch and block. I think that's like the big thing, that he's always crouch walking.
Yeah, I remember. So we couldn't he couldn't do this in 5SP, but yeah, they gave him and then Wang Fu a crouch walk, which Sugar Bear has professed that that's not a great addition to his kit.
Yeah.
And it begins.
So you're seeing Perry's doing probably the correct thing to do against this situation, which is that's the other big threat
There
about
it is. It's over.
But yeah, so the problem
Excuse me.
with rather like Perry's actually doing a pretty smart thing to do against Gong Sung Lee, where you're mostly trying to build rage by instant blocking and also dodging where you can, so that you're not getting affected by the push block. But yeah, as you were saying, Flunk, once she actually grabs the weapon out of your hands, it's really difficult.
Gong Sung Lee, probably more than any other character, can just get your weapon out of your hands fast if you don't know the common mix-ups.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you have to pay attention.
Because a lot of she has some routes that could just lead her to get like a nice deflect when unarmed. I call the unarmed deflect the gong button now, because that's the only when I see it.
Good,
okay,
good.
yeah, 2B.
Yeah, I mean, granted, with Gong Sung Lee, you also can't like just pick her up and like fake it to victory. And so, props to Marco Polo, who is actually showing like a fairly like oppressive mix of her offense, her defense, and also these great weapon.
Oh. Oh no.
No.
Okay, yeah, Milk is like, nah, it's cool. So did he that must have been an unfortunate button press, coupled with the fact that nah, it's over.
Yeah, I think it must have been like a button thing.
See,
yeah,
now he's gonna body Marco. Watch this.
This character
just see
breeds
that where
salt.
like it's like, oh my.
Makes salt.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, it's but yeah, once again, credit where it's due. I do think like Marco Polo is showcasing like, the best way to play this character, because it's not just like hanging back and throwing fireballs. There's actually like a lot of complexities in terms of like like the movement and the teleports in there with too. He's never doing like the same option twice. Oh, and a great 5C.
Okay. Wow. Instant blocks doesn't just safe block it. He just goes to the instant block on the big fireball. That's respectable.
Mm-hmm.
That was punishable if he blocked it.
Yeah, there's just so much you need to keep track of against this character. Like, Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's like quote unquote like blockable, like unless you're like not worrying about the 9-frame teleport that could happen at any time.
Oh my god. Let's not forget like the mix-ups you get on teleport. Run up grab, you can summon up umbrella again. She is really
Yep. Speaking of
Oh, there it is.
勝者高村里2本目
Oh, this character's gross. Zone back. Yeah, okay. Alright.
that was
Okay,
that was a
alright,
very good
alright.
use of the oh, unfortunately
Has to rage burst there. He takes it, he has to mash like on wake up or he's not getting his weapon back.
The timing of that one's
Yeah.
like weird. Sometimes there's like the super flash, and you can intend to rage burst, it doesn't happen. But yeah, this character is oppressive.
I don't like Gong Sun Lee. That was really rough. Sorry,
No, I
Perry.
mean, yeah, good stuff to parry. I mean, that is yeah, that's
Mark-
honestly kind of how you play that matchup. You just kind of have to play it perfectly. Like fighting versus Gong Sung Lee is like good decisions will still get you killed. You do have to be playing perfectly.
Okay,
Yeah,
guys.
Marker, you suck.
Okay, guys, that's going to take us to winners quarterfinals. So before we start that, I'm going to go over some promos for you guys for some SNK stuff coming up. So if my commentators want to get a sip of water or something, I'll just take over for right now.
Yeah, I'll go get that.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
First things
Have
first,
fun.
guys, is Samurai Sparring. This is done by Ghost of Trinity. You just saw him on stream. He does the first to 10 series with a review. This is a great learning tool for any new players that are having problems with a certain matchup or just want to test their skill against a certain player. Ghost is very good at finding great commentators that can help review the matches afterwards and pair you up with someone within your skill level. Definitely check him out. As you see on screen, you can find him at Ghost of Trinity on Twitter. There's his Discord and his Twitch channel, so definitely give him a shout out. And then we have the weekly Wednesday night fights, Samurai Showdown tournament, also run on Parsec. This is run by Angela Pickles and Andy OCR over on the West Coast. It is open to everyone in the Continental 48 plus Mexico and Canada. So guys, definitely check them out. Pools are on Tuesday, and thanks to Angela for streaming those this week. Hopefully she'll be able to stream those in the future. And then top 8 with commentary and all is on Wednesdays. So definitely check them out for more Samsho action weekly. Samsho Rivals is what you're watching right now. It started as a one project, but gosh darn, this community's too nice to each other. So we made it into a tournament series. We're planning to have one at least once a month, but if there's enough player turnout, we can do this bi-weekly. Heck, I wouldn't even mind doing this weekly. It all depends on the players. If you are willing to come out, I'm willing to put on the show. And thank you to Sugar Bear for helping me out with this one. Next we have Shinchie's Dojo. He's running Parsec lobbies as well. Just hit Shinchie's Twitter or on his Twitch channel page. I know he's still working through some things, but yeah, he's getting into the Parsec game and he'll be running lobbies and such for players of all skill levels. So definitely check him out. And last but not least, Angela Pickles is holding a KOF 13 Parsec tournament for the West Coast. This is the 2nd of January 2021. Let's start off the year right with some KOF 13. You all know you like some KOF 13. So definitely hit up Angela. It's open to West Coast states, and she'll be streaming it on twitch.tv/Angela Pickles. And it'll be at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So if you're on the East Coast, that's like 3-ish o'clock, 3 or 4, I believe, if my math is done right. But yeah, so definitely check it out. We're gonna try to do some KOF 13 on this channel as well. Shout outs to Angela Pickles for doing that for the KOF community. I don't have a slide for it, but Bodega Classic is coming up on the 19th. featuring KOF 14. This is run by NWO's Marco Polo. Always has the best talent in KOF 14. Hypest matches. He runs it on PC and on PS4. Please check him out. You already know he brings out the best players. So definitely check out Marco Polo. So now with starting round winners, quarters, finals, we're going to go to the bottom side of the bracket on winners, and we're going to have Tao and Bubba. So I'm going to give it back to our commentator duo, which is Flunktastic and LDB, Lord Dumbuttons. Guys, take it away.
It's time.
Thank you. Interesting stuff. You know, I've only done like 2 Bodega Classics, so I should probably like start learning KOF 14 again.
Oh, you too?
I love
Like,
watching.
I tried to relearn that game like 3 times.
Like I really like watching it. I'm just bad.
All right, so we got Tao and Bubba, Gelford / Gong player
So this
versus Bubba, probably the most aggressive Yoshitora player ever.
So this one's interesting because I've seen this fight, this match a couple of times, and Tao's got an interesting like X factor in here because he also might pick Rimu.
Oh, really?
Well,
Interesting.
yeah, because you know a Yoshitora player of Bubba's caliber has pretty good odds of getting 7th sword, and Rimu is actually one of like the characters who can use your floating ice block to have like some very like high risk options to get around it.
Can she platform into wall jump over 7th sword?
It's like platform into wall jump. Yeah, it's exactly that kind of thing. So you know the
gosh.
timing is super strict, and you know there's not
The
like
tech.
punishes behind it, but like it is an option that like a lot of other characters just don't have.
Wait, does that mean he actually did it at one point and you saw it?
Yeah, I actually forget which.
Oh my God.
I actually forget which. Was it just like a Wednesday Night Fights or something? I don't know. I was blown away when I saw it just because I didn't even like think that was like a thing you could do. I thought that once like 7th sword was out, you're like, well, I guess I just die.
Well, I guess he'll die. No. I guess Town
That's what
Ninja
Tam
vanished.
could do.
Yeah, Bubba's one of the only Yoshitora players where his goal was actually to get the 7 swords.
And he's really good at getting that 7th sword. Though it looks like Galford to start with.
Galford? Okay, yeah, he wants to win. Galford, that's definitely what Tao is known for, as Galford.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, doing the cool stage. Yeah, very interested to see what turns out of this. Bubba will just like DP right in your face. He doesn't care.
Oh yeah, Bubba.
Yeah, this dude will press buttons like even when it's not safe to do so. I'm pretty sure this man like transplanted his brain with that of a Genjuro player because that's how this man plays Yoshitora.
There's like a similar degree. You'll also see like absolutely like galaxy brain like Botan instant overheads from him. So there's a lot to be afraid of with like Yoshitora. Like everyone who like you know picked up this game and maybe like put it down casually within like the first month it came out. It's like knows about like the horror that was his like jumping sieve. That's like you know doesn't even crack like top 5 of things you need to be scared of versus a Yoshitora like this.
Let's see where this goes. Yeah, Tao's probably. I don't know. Tao, because Tao is definitely not going to be on the back foot, but he's definitely probably going to be approaching less than Bubba is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's got several projectile options, and so long as he doesn't get predictable about, he'll be okay.
Oh my God, we got combos.
A lot of damage. Bubba's so good about getting.
Oh my God, catch some of the tail and not a Shiko.
And he is already.
Oh my God, 4 times.
Like, not even to like the 40.
Fortunately, lets him out of the corner. That could have been a combo right there. That actually might have been the round. Doesn't matter. He's gonna get seismic toss by Poppy. Oh my God, he's Tsubaki and armors through dog. Tao does block it though.
Yeah. We are seeing some absolutely
Oh my
galaxy
God.
braid plays from both of these players right now. Spacing just a
Hey,
little
you saw the
off.
class. Yeah, Bubba will DP in neutral. He doesn't care.
Yeah, that could have been a chunky 5C punish. The spacing was just a bit off. Galford does have like deceptively far 5C range. He steps forward like way into it, just puts his whole
He
body.
puts his entire, but yeah, I was gonna say he puts his entire heart into it, man.
Yeah.
All right, all right. Oh, almost a punish. Almost a punish.
So
Oh my gosh. Stop playing this like it's 1.0. It's not 1.0, jeez.
so
This man.
Tao's doing a pretty good job of keeping the life lead, even with this combo that just happened. He knows that, you know, versus. Oh,
Oh my god, there's no way. There's no way. I look
make
at
my
that thing.
sentences shorter. Too much is happening in this set.
I guess I'll die.
As Seventh Sword is online, already disarmed, so he can't even rage explode as a way to like mitigate that. That was quite the
That is
deflect.
not what I just witnessed. There's no way. There's no way he read that he was gonna like mash a heavy button in his face and then just like deflect him. There's no way.
All right. And back to character select though. I think this was more for like a recompose. Like I'm despite what I've seen Tao do with the Rimururu, he's very confident in this Galford pick, which was honestly working pretty well up until that deflect happened.
Yeah, he
Like-
just has to learn. He has to force Bubba to respect Tao, which may never happen because Bubba's not very respecting player.
Yeah, like yeah, up
Um,
until that point, like I guess
Oh, air throw.
I can
Okay.
actually continue the thought that I was saying about Tao. He's aware that like there's several different like air approaches that Yoshitora has that all need to be dealt in different ways. So he's doing grounded anti-airs, he's air to airing, he's air throwing, and he's doing a good job of sitting on this life lead, which can vanish in an instant because of Yoshitora's damage potential.
Yeah, he can play around him. It's just a matter of adaptation. No, and Tao, being the master at adaptation that he is, he'll probably figure something out. And sure enough, he's got the life lead.
Hmm.
Another air throw.
I think he's like 3 at this point.
I'm waiting for him to do like the anti-air Hateno. Oh, blocked it. There it is. All right.
I was about to say both these players are like a combo away from death, so good on Tao for closing that out.
I'm watching like a Dragon Ball Z fight right now with how fast this is going.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, does the was that heavy DP for the invuln?
Does he have
Alright.
more?
Oh, yeah, dash the anti-air. Dashes under him, then turns around.
Yep. Cross under jab check. Lot of multi-layered offense going on in here.
Trying to bait.
Oh,
Oh
no.
my god. Oh no.
Very rare drop from Bubba, and Tao is able to capitalize on that, once again tying up the life totals. Uh-oh.
That hurts. No, that's not death.
Yeah, does not, yeah.
I
Ooh,
lied.
goodness.
I lied, I forgot.
Yeah, does,
Yoshitora's foot hurts.
electing not to rage explode, which I respect, because now the rounds are tied.
Yeah, he's gotta be careful, because this actually could be the end for Tao if Bubba gets another win here.
Mhm.
Okay, yep, trades the DP with Poppy.
Alright. Very great punishes on Tao's side, so he's doing a good job of very commanding lead at this point, as far as that happens in Samsho.
Oh no, conspiracy.
Screen went black, but
So how did Bubba get out of that SSM that Tao totally just did? Yeah, I agree with that rage burst.
that's the rage. Probably just taking advantage of the damage increase of rage explosion rather than. Nope, actually went for the throw there.
Yeah, no, now he just. Ooh. Yep. All right, now Bubba can do whatever he wants. But Tao's actually playing. Okay, another.
Yeah, doing a fantastic
actually
job
not
of running
really-
the storm.
Oh my god.
one read away from winning, and he got it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, Tao actually just like did not skip a beat when Rage happened. He stayed the course and did not change his playstyle. He didn't go to the defensive. Very good stuff. Oh my god, another air throw. You get careful with that. JCs will never work. Okay.
Yeah, Tao at this point figuring out that like just meeting Yoshitora in the air is just making Bubba have to like adapt and not go for his like optimal approach options anymore. Yoshitora does have decent air to airs, but it does change how he's getting in.
Backdash. Oh, still gets clipped by the 5C.
Oh, that could have been so much worse if all of that had hit. Run up
Chases him down with it. Actually, I really thought a throw was coming, honestly. Oh my god, that's gonna hurt. Oh, nope, he stops and just goes for Proton. Oh my god, didn't Tao just have a life lead like 5 seconds ago? Oh my gosh, this could turn really bad. Oh god, another Botan.
That was a galaxy brain play from Bubba.
Oh my god! Yeah, I had no choice there.
Like, round start deflect, it's like one of those moves that just every so often circles around back to like the best possible play.
Ruh-roh. Oh, that could have been a punish by grab, because he dodged a little bit early.
Bubba just getting close and playing chicken there.
Ooh, I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna do it! There it is! Alright, JC. Oh yeah, dash seeds to continue to finish it.
That was really great.
Oh my god, this man. Oh, there it is. Oh no! It's not death, but this is really grim.
Oh, I think Tao is trying to use the invincibility of that SSM, but
and run up command grab. There it is.
Oh,
yeah, no, yeah, I agree with you.
And just as a matter of principle, I think that did give Bubba his 7th sword. So on brand. Yeah, he did the command grab at the end.
He's like, I want a 7th sword, man.
Wow, so
I cannot
that
believe
was
I
a
witnessed
fantastic set. So good stuff to both of them. That was once again great adaptations on both sides. Man, really wish that SSM had hit. That would have been pretty hype. But
so Tao will go on to face Final Thief in the losers bracket. If everyone's watching, Guzman did beat J-Dash in the losers bracket. Rome and Sun Gohan are still ongoing, and then there's Tansun and Perry. So then I imagine up next is Latinx and Sun Zero.
Okay.
Yes, that's the next match. 1 second, guys.
Oh boy. So probably Kazuki and Warden.
Interesting.
Yeah, basically when Parsec opened up, I remember Latinx getting on a few sessions, and he would play Warden. And I was wondering, like, is he actually gonna like play him? And it seems that way.
I can see that pick kind of rounding out Shiki pretty well.
Yeah. Shiki, Shiki is fast. Like, she can approach. But like Warden also has big damage. Warden's got like
a wall.
Yeah, and his attacks are definitely bigger.
Mm-hmm.
I could see that, yeah. And then of course Vato being an aggressive, hyperactive player who snorts pixie sticks before it's the game. I could see that because I know he's gonna go for those big 5C attacks. I could sense it.
So I actually haven't seen switching over to Sun Zero. I've actually never seen him play before. Like, what kind of Kazuki is he?
He's pretty aggressive. I remember him. Like, I remember the times I played and the times I've seen him play. If anyone remembers him from Totsu Zenshi, the little I've seen of him, he seems to be like not necessarily just on levels of aggressive, but like he's more on the aggressive side of a Kazuki player, which is what you probably would expect from any Kazuki.
Yeah, well, once again, kind of speaking like the versatility of this.
Shout out.
I lied because
Just real quick, guys. Shout outs to J Prime for $150 into the Metrorino work.
Yo.
Was $500.
dude,
$500 Metrorino for Samurai Showdown at the end of 2020. Let's go, boys. Hype.
Thank you.
Yo, can I enter?
You're banned.
Ah, dang. That's a shame. But I also lied to you all because Sun Zero is secretly a pocket Bossita main because that's apparently what I'm about to see.
Oh, really?
Bossita v Warden. Well, yeah, he just selected Bossita, and I'm like,
Oh,
did he ever
okay.
play
That-
Bossita?
That explains. Like, I was kind of like looking away from the screen for a bit, and then I saw like Shinchie getting really excited in chat, and now I know why. So yeah, okay, great Basara. This is gonna be.
No, it turns out he played a Rohan. Shinji is like, oh my god. Yeah, I didn't know Sun Zero played Boss. I know he played like more than one character. I saw him play Mina a few times, but I never knew he played Bossita.
Oh yeah. So,
So I have nothing for you in regards to how he plays.
I have very little to say about I know very little about like Basara's in and outs. I just think he's really fun to watch.
Bossita probably has the leg. Well, I mean, he might in theory have the leg out because he just has more options. Like he has 5C, which is further than Warden, but he still has to make right reads, do proper like feinting with his shadows. So it's not like he doesn't have like the matchup lead.
I think depending on the space.
yeah,
that's interesting. So that can be deflected.
Interesting. Yeah, 5C.
Also, just monstrous amounts of damage on that 5C should it ever connect. I do see in the chat Shinchi is saying that he actually played Basara before he played Kaz. So this is actually
Really?
a legacy pick. So I'm interested.
Interesting. Oh wow! It didn't work because he deflected the fireball.
Yeah, Latinx is doing a good job of like not only like deflecting that fireball, but also like knowing when it's like a safe range to go for the deflect.
There it is.
And
I knew it. That's half of his remaining life gone. Goes to the classic dash grab.
Did anyone get the number on that truck?
Yeah, careful. Oh no, that was risky. That actually was almost death. Yeah, careful. Okay, yeah. Deflects it a little bit too early. Oh, careful. Yeah, Latinx is a very fast, very aggressive player. If you remember how he played Shiki, he is always on the move.
See,
Oh,
I
what?
think that there's
That was 5C right there.
yeah, actually, what's this is like a strength like beyond just like the aggression. Is I think you're seeing this a bit more with Warden, that he's not always like super aggressive. Like it always like feels that way when you're playing him, but he's always giving people just enough room to overextend and hang themselves. And then that's when like the really scary stuff begins.
Yeah, and I honestly did not expect Latinx to be the type of player that would play Warden, because he always plays very mobile characters. Again, if you know him in 5SP, he plays Yunfei.
Yeah, I mean that would be like another good example, like someone who like obviously can get the damage and get in, but also like once that life lead is secured, like
Okay.
good way of controlling the match.
I'm loving I'm loving the diversity of the character lineup tonight.
Yeah,
I really didn't expect Bossita coming. Oh, unblockable.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, punish isn't that time. His deflect cannot block anything but mids. Oh, that was interesting. There's
And
death.
5C. Yeah, they could have like done like quadruple the amount of life bar left, but.
Alright, 5Cs. Doesn't get the punish because of the block.
One thing I do like about Sanziro's Basara is even when he had that much of a life lead, he wasn't trying to like secure the kill too much. He was still content to just play his game and keep space.
He just goes for it, gets grabbed for his troubles. Really didn't expect that type of play. Because I mean, his shoulder bash isn't bad. Like it's plus on block in the first version, but the second version's a commitment because it is unblockable and it's got like armor and whatnot. But it's still risky because you can jump it, you can grab it, you can SSM
Yeah,
it.
it definitely is one of the moves where like the threat of it is a bit more. Oh wow, and that was great
my
presence
God.
to mind and conversion from Latinx.
勝者ウォーデン
Dude,
That was quite
he
nice.
knew the dash was coming and he just like, I'll just get a 2B.
That
And then he knew it was coming.
Shout outs to
Yep.
Thrusty Soul and Kellyanne in the chat. Donkey Soda.
勝負
Huh? Okay. So yeah, Latinx takes it. Ooh,
Yeah,
again with the fireball catching him on the end of the throw. So maybe he thinks that would ruin his punish. Because that's twice now that that's happened. He hasn't gotten a 5C off of that after the throw. Okay, yeah, command grab. Ooh.
for like such a big character like Warden, Latinx is doing a great job of like threading the needle on all of these like puffball setups. I really thought that it would be like a situation where it's like a zoner character like Basara that's keeping out Warden, setting the pace of the match, but it's really more like Warden who's doing that at this point.
Yeah, Basara can definitely like have a pace going, because he's got like a lot of he's got like clones options. He's got longer range. Yeah. Oh, yep. All right, kick. Yeah, Basara is interesting. He's not that great of a zoner, mainly because a lot of his like far range options, except with his 236S, are not all that safe. Like you can dash back and Kara into heavy, or into blade toss rather. Do it again.
That was great.
Oh my gosh. Oh yep, catches him on the ground, then back throws him.
Yeah, Latinx like absolutely not scared to just
That's the first time I saw him use the Shadow Clone.
in your face. Yeah, they're getting a bit more frequent. Really?
Yeah, he's one round up. He's about to go. I 100% agree with that.
Oh man, if that was like the same confirm into weapon flip, I would have screamed.
Oh,
There we go.
okay, yeah, gets the dash kick.
ウォーデン最終戦
All right. Latinx can still take it here, but he is down rage. I mean, Warden, because of his like very simple kit, it's easy to understand. It means that he's one of the characters that doesn't really suffer from losing rage.
Yeah, the way his up close game works, he's like the closest thing Samsho 7 has like an actual like grappler, or I guess closer to like a character like Dudley or something, where it's like one hit begins like this high-low game.
Make Warden a grappler, give him an actual command grab. It's gonna be great. Oh yeah, that hurts.
They really
That might be it.
grab from Sun Zero though. But he takes advantage of the invulnerability in SSM.
Kaboom!
Someone clip
Yeah,
that.
that
Someone
was-
clip that, please.
Bro,
That is the most satisfying SSM of the game.
I cannot believe that. Well, yeah, he will do Hail Mary. Yeah, yeah, that's he knew it. He knew it was coming. Honestly, I thought Sun Zero might have chosen to like bat dash and then just go for puffballs because it was just chip. That was all it
Yeah,
needed.
that was quite the thing.
Wow. So Latinx will go on.
All-
He's facing Bubba, I think now.
all these Samsho players are really throwing me for a loop. Like I'm like saying a thing and then like something happens on screen. It just like totally like reverses the entire course of the match. Good
give
game
up,
for
man.
both players. This was a great great set.
Yeah, shows the Sun Zero. Really cool boss though.
And I'm always happy to see more Warden play. Good stuff for Latinx as well.
Now I'm excited. I'm excited for this because
Oh.
if you Light Ice was having a couple rounds with Ghost, in the last Parsec, in one of the last Parsec lobbies. So I'm wondering if Ghost took any notes in preparation for this match.
Okay. So,
Yeah,
do
because
you think,
no doubt Lidus is probably going to play Nako again.
Okay, not go again.
That's what I'm guessing, honestly. Because at least when they played in Parsec in the lobby, he definitely played Nako. And I'm wondering if he's going to continue that trend tonight.
Yeah, I'd be interesting. I'd be interested to see that. I mean, we've seen already that his Nako is like absolutely no slouch.
This is where he goes to the mix-up and then just goes Yashamaro.
I wouldn't mind seeing that either. Like, I guess it's a question of like who he thinks fares better versus Ukyo.
I probably well, I mean Yashamaro definitely beats him for the most part in the air, but Nako has better like tools to avoid his approach. Like she's got Bird, and then she can shoot Bird.
Yeah.
So like maybe it's probably the same. Really, in a broadly speaking.
Yeah, I guess so. It's like, yeah, obviously there's that extra air movement with like Yashamaru, but there's certain ranges where like Tsubame Gaishi's always going to hit, which is also true of like Nako Bird clings at like wrong times. So yeah, I guess you're right. It could go either way.
This is where but then I remember. Oh, I didn't get to see who they played, so this is gonna be a surprise.
Okay,
But,
great.
I remember
I
in
didn't
one
see either.
lobby. Yeah, in one lobby not too long ago before this, he was testing out Mina, and part of me wants to know if part of me wants to see the meme where he plays Mina, because Mina has a better shot at beating Ukyo than Yashamaro or Nako do.
Really?
Yeah, because like I mentioned before, like Ukyo can get shut down by zoning if you know his approaches. Mina in particular being really good at that.
Oh, it is.
Nope,
it
but
is
it's
Yashamaro.
Yashamaro.
So opting for the better pokes and damage.
I'm down. As this is the first Yashamaro tonight, isn't it? Yeah.
So Ghost of Trinity
yep,
actually doing
slide.
a great job.
Do it again.
Taking advantage of that double jump, rather the double jump option that can happen after spear throw now, and starting a mix-up game off of there. A lot of damage already gone.
Oh yeah, just tries to go for the 5C right in space.
Yeah, all it really takes is one 5C from Yashamaru to like honestly take the round at this point.
Ooh, whoa, he grabbed him out of that. Yeah, no, yeah, Lidus can come back right now. Get a good 5C. Actually, 5C probably won't kill, but like, just get like 2 good reads.
But on the other
running
hand,
up,
he's
though.
also just like one Tsubame Gaishi away, so I understand the trepidation. Nice JD push. Okay.
Something and contrary to what we all expect from Lidus, he's actually playing a little bit aggressive. Yeah, I mean, they do play each other. Maybe they know how each other usually play.
Yeah, this does feel like a very practiced matchup between the two of them.
Oh yeah, they're showing off their buttons. They're doing a nice button check. Yeah. Lidus can sit back for a little bit. It's Ghost that's gonna have to step forward.
Yeah, it's gonna be. Yeah, but both these players are doing a good job of like avoiding like the larger damage options from their opponents. So this is probably gonna be pretty slow paced until someone lands like a really big hit.
Another knockdown slide. Another 3D.
Yeah, there's absolutely nothing wrong with this incremental damage,
Gotta watch those toes.
especially with approach options as good as Ukyo's on the ground. And there's the Tsubame.
As soon as he watches his toes. Oh my god.
Oh no!
There we go. Okay, we got damage.
Okay, and just setting up a bit of extra tip damage.
Oh no.
Wow!
Oh Oh.
I cannot believe that worked.
Yeah, Yoshimitsu's weapon flip is not very good.
So, talk about having a very practiced matchup, like thinking to even like go for it at that point. I know that there's some like projectile invincibility in that WFT. I just don't know when it starts.
What in the world? Yeah, because you knew Light Eyes did it to like force block on him and get some chip.
But forward roll, WFT, like great options.
Yeah, Light Eyes has got to do something. Oh no, another Tsubame. Now he's gonna block high and get swept. Oh, no, maybe not. Dashing B. If he just gets one good fine CC, it's gonna be so good.
Yeah, he's got rage now, so that does give Yoshimitsu some mix-up options he doesn't typically have, but that's gone now. Ghost of Trinity did a great job of basically maintaining space until that meter ran out.
Oh boy. Oh my goodness, he's getting. Yeah, he's just getting. He's getting swept, and then when he chooses to block low is when he gets hit by the Tsubame Gaishi. It's really. Yeah, he's getting mixed.
Yeah, compared to like
super well.
It's pretty interesting compared to like the previous round that we've seen Ghost play. There's like, oh, missed anti-air with that. I was about to say we've seen like comparatively fewer Tsubame Gaishis as like a mix-up tool, and he's mostly been opting for the low stuff, and it's mostly been working.
Oh wow.
Which makes the few Tsubame Gaishis he does do like pretty much always hit.
Look at this man. Okay. Overhead.
I respect it.
Oh, there we go. Oh, but
Okay,
no punish.
knew that his 5C would not work at that range.
Yeah, would Dash C probably would have worked, wouldn't it?
Probably. I think something just didn't come out.
Oh, blocked it.
Oh,
Oh,
is that just safer than I've thought this entire time?
no way, because that's got to be a Tsubame. Ghost of Trinity has like a moral code where he never uses anything but like a Tsubame.
Yeah, I remember that. So like the really high risk reward
No,
stuff
I
is just
mean-
off the books.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely like not the most unsafe Tsubame, but like.
And like that, he has the lead.
surely. Alright, read first.
Wow,
Oh my
read
God,
the
this
jump
Tsubame
back.
is- I actually did read it that time.
Yeah,
Dang.
that was a
His
great
head.
set. So good stuff from Ghost of Trinity.
Dang. So yep, Ghost will move on, face the winner of Marco Polo versus Oldipop. This is definitely gonna be a fun match to watch. So we got Kazuki and probably Gong. And then I know Duston's getting like PTSD flashbacks after what happened in that one tournament.
Oh, is that like not regarded as like a particularly good matchup?
It's not as. I mean, I know Duston went on to say like it's not that bad of a matchup for Duston or for Duston Kazuki. But
They're pretty much interchangeable at this
it gave
point.
him, I remember he was traumatized the first time because I remember in the beginning he's like, "Oh, this matchup is unbeatable," and he doesn't think that anymore. It is still not great, but Kazuki can do things. I just don't know what they are.
I see.
Good luck, Olipop.
I think interestingly, I think probably Gongsun Lee like does like the best against like the other zoners of the cast. Like I'm approaching this as a Tam player, and he absolutely gets mulched.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Against the she does handle the other zoners fairly well. Not to say that she beats them handedly, but she doesn't get easily taken down as much as other characters like Hiroshiro and potentially Tam as well. Honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I could agree with that. Kazuki can actually though fireball him a little bit. I don't know if offhand if fireball goes under if under Gong's fireball, because hers is actually a little bit high. They probably cancel out, honestly.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they probably do, but like just like the refractory period between those fireballs, like the difference is pretty extreme. She can just, especially if she's unarmed, she can just keep on like throwing them out in the time it would take her to
Yeah.
throw another one. So if it ever comes like a full-on fireball war, and indeed that's the matchup that's happening, like Kazuki has to take more initiative at that point. Umbrella's already out, so teleport is on deck. She loses a bunch of her stronger anti-air options once the umbrella's gone, though.
She does have her I think it's either 5 or 60. I can't remember which of her kick is her like back turn kick. But that's a decent anti-air.
Yeah. And most of her hitboxes are disjointed when she's unarmed, so have fun with that.
There we go. There we go. Doesn't opt for the weapon flip, instead goes for damage.
Yeah, which I respect, because if her umbrella's already out, she can't be disarmed by weapon flip. Like, it's still active. So that's good presence of mind to just take the extra damage bonus from rage and not go for the WFT.
Look at, yeah, and sure enough, Kazuki is still having to go in and do something. Oh, dodges the overhead.
Yeah, good dodge in the overhead. Not enough time to punish it, though. So this is still very much an uphill battle.
Oh my god.
Oh, and that 5C hurts so much, even unarmed.
Goes for the dust on grab. Oh, I thought that was a grab there. Alright, there.
Alright.
Yeah, I think
That's on the other
still
time.
does more damage. Yeah, sure.
Oh
yeah,
no,
weapon
but she got the umbrella out in time, so she can still just teleport to it.
This sucks. Yeah, I agree. It's a shame. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, she still had rage?
Yeah, just a little bit. Oh my god. Oh no, there it is.
Yep, and the
Sure
weapon.
enough, Kazuki is like locked down because he can't like do a projectile war.
Marco Polo is probably just going to elect to finish the fight here instead of teleporting back to where both of their weapons are.
Oh yeah, there's no reason not to.
Yeah, that was absolutely oppressive.
Yo, imagine not playing Gong Sung Lee. Look at this.
You know,
Okay,
I
why
actually
did you
didn't get to
switch
see. Did the fireballs clash, or did one go over the other?
I actually didn't see it. I didn't see it change. Like I know, I recall them using. I recall Olipop using a level 2 fireball, which went through. So that wasn't a proper example for me to know the answer to that.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
So that's unfortunate. It's okay. We can do our theories later. We're gonna see if Olipop can survive the gauntlet.
Okay, Umbrella already out. So the start of the offense game.
Oh my goodness.
That not only being a place for her to teleport to if things get dicey, but it is also a place where she can SSM if Kazuki overcommits on any of his fireballs. Oh no!
Oh my god, again. This might be it. Yeah, there it is. Oh my gosh, this character.
Hope you weren't attached to that sword, because it's just gone now.
Oh my goodness. Marco, we believed in you. We thought you couldn't be this degenerate.
No, this is fine. This is like if you put like a KOF character in the same show.
Yeah, if anything, they're getting some matchup practice out of this. Dastan, what do you do? Tell us what to do. Yeah, he's not even getting a moment to charge Fireball.
Yeah, no, I mean that umbrella is like comes out so fast that it's a bit of a it can like has high priority over other fireballs. It can interrupt a bunch of stuff, and once again, once it's out, it's just like a threat. She can get out of pressure. Can't be WFT'd.
Oh no. Yep, sure enough. Yeah, when they get to the corner, they can just teleport away. Set up the umbrella.
Run up overhead. And yeah, I respect having to rage burst there.
That was a throw. I read the throw. Oh no, he should have weapon flipped. Odds for damage, but no, yeah, he's
Yeah, at
said
that
for
point
not
he had
having
the
the umbrella.
would have worked. Oh
There
no!
it is.
Unfortunately, that's going to take it. Good stuff.
Yeah,
from like
I bet either he probably thought, was like, he's so used to her having the umbrella out, he didn't think to disarm her.
I mean, like I've played against Marco Polo, and I've definitely been like that state where I like, you know, grab her with rage and the umbrella, and then I'm just like, wait, now what? But yeah, good
But,
stuff.
but it also could have.
Oh, go ahead.
No, oh no, I was also gonna say another thing is that he might have been able to think, like, he might have thought he could get another read because he still had quite a bit of rage left.
Yeah.
Honestly.
All right.
But yeah, good stuff to both of them, like you said.
All right, guys, we're gonna do some promos and keep you abreast of what's going on in the losers bracket. I like to have my commentators take this time to take a breath, go to the bathroom, get a drink, you know, all the usual stuff, while I'll take over for them. Give me 1 second.
All right, I'll watch the stream.
There you go. And okay. All right, so once again, this is Samurai Sparring. This is done by Ghost of Trinity. You just saw him play. He does a 1 to 10 series with a post-set review. He's very good at finding someone at your skill level or someone that pretty much matches what you want to play, and then gets great commentators to review the match and help you out with it. On the screen, you see everywhere you can contact Ghost. That's on Twitter, on his Twitch, and his Discord. Wednesday Night Fights run by Angela Pickles and Andy OCR. This is a Samsho tournament open to the Continental 48 plus Mexico and Canada. Pools are on Tuesday. They just ran a experimental stream with no commentary to show you the pools matches on Tuesday, and then top 8 is definitely streamed on Wednesday. So check out Angela Pickles, twitch.tv Angela Pickles for more Samsho action. This is a weekly tournament. Samsho Rivals is what you're watching today. Thank you so much, guys, everyone, for showing up, for donating to the Matcherino, and watching all these hype Samsho matches. We're going to definitely bring you Samsho Rivals once a month or bi-weekly if we have enough player support. And even if we have enough player support weekly, we can definitely bump it up. We'll see. But definitely expect at least one Samsho Rivals event every month. Next, we have Shinchie's Dojo. He's also running Parsec lobbies. Please check him out on Twitter and on his Twitch page for more information. And I'm not sure of the info, but just hit up Shinchie and he'll let you know. We have KOF 13. This is run by Angela Pickles. It will be streamed and ran. This is only for the West Coast, guys. So this is West Coast Parsec KOF 13 on the 2nd of January 2021. Start the year off right with some KOF 13 action. It will be streamed on twitch.tv/Angela Pickles, and it is at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So if you're on the East Coast, it'll be around 3 o'clock our time. And we have the Bodega Classic 8. This is going to be on the 18th and 19th of this month. 18th is PC at 7 p.m. Eastern. 19th will be PS4 at 5 p.m. Eastern. This is on twitch.tv/NJ Marco Polo. Please check it out. The hypest and best KOF 14 action that you can find, you will find at the Bodega Classic. So definitely, please check it out. All these content creators are great. I don't have a slide for it, but I also run a Parsec lobby on Mondays from 7 to 9 p.m. here on this channel. And Sugar Bear, if you're watching multi-Twitch, who is running loser side right now, runs a Parsec lobby from 9 to 2 a.m. On his channel on Fridays. It's open to the East Coast and anyone that wants to try it out. So definitely check Sugar Bear out, and hope you guys are seeing those amazing losers matches, losers bracket matches right now. So right now in losers round 3, we have Light Ice versus Rome himself, Olipop versus Guzman, Tao versus Final Thief, and Sun Zero Ken versus Perry. At this point, we're going to start winners semifinals, which is on the first top side of the bracket is one Marco Polo versus Ghost of Trinity. So we'll see what the character selection is because Ukyo can definitely fight Gongsun Lee. And on the bottom side, we have Latinx, aka Vato, versus Bubba. Who I can't wait to see that match because which will be the next matchup because both of them are Marvel players, so who knows? They're gonna bring out Tri-Dashes out of nowhere in Samurai Showdown. But thank you guys so much for being with me and with us, the Samsho family, the SNK family. The Matcherino is out of control. If you guys want to donate, use the coupon code Samsho Rivals 1 if I still have any. We're almost at $500. And yeah, thank you guys. Thank you guys for showing support to the community, show support to these players. Thank you for hanging out. I've been wanting to do this since pretty much COVID happened and we got locked down. I finally, got up the courage to do all this. I'll definitely be giving shout outs at the end of the tournament to everyone that helped, inspired, and, and was able to help get this thing together. But for right now, we're going to go to the bottom side of winter semifinals, and we're going to have Latinx, aka Vato, versus Bubba. So just give us a second to set that up, and I'll take you back to our commentators, Flunktastic and Lord Dumbbuttons.
Oh man. Oh man.
Get hype.
I am really excited for this upcoming set.
Samurai Showdown 7.
Right. Anyone
Like
who's
saying
still
some
like
freaking Baba.
anyone who still harbors the idea that this is like a slow-paced footsie game, like really needs to watch this next match. No quarter will be given.
I gave up. This is a very no. Samsho is a slow game. They're just the slowest character. They're playing like Latinx is playing one of the slowest characters, so clearly this makes it like a very slow game.
Okay, Latinx, aka Vato, had to use a facility, so he'll be right back. So,
Oh, so
Flunk,
he's DQ'd. Got it.
yeah, no. Bathroom breaks are allowed. Flunktastic, Lord and Dumbbuttons, if I could just get you guys to get your feelings on the tournament so far.
You first, Flunk.
Oh, I'm having so much fun. I'm like I said, the biggest thing I love is the character diversity. I'm seeing like people play characters I never knew they played. I'm seeing like some of my favorite characters come back. I really like seeing Darley. Knowing that there's all these upsets happening, like again with Bubba and Tao, and then with Latinx versus Guzman, really, really awesome stuff. So can't wait to talk smack about it in the next match.
I mean, yeah, Flunk took the words right out of my mouth. There's been like a lot of character diversity. There's been a lot of great upsets, and a lot of this is actually like a product of like the fact that we do have like a very smaller, well-connected community. These are clearly players that have a lot of experience playing against each other, and you can really see like the constant adaptation and one-upsmanship that's happening as like the rounds continue, and that's just fascinating to see. Like Gongsun Lee is just like absolutely agonizing for me to fight, but she's super fun to watch, so I'm glad that she's getting a lot of screen time here.
We did learn from Sam a lot of these tournaments, and specifically Marco has been telling us that we should all be hating Gong. Is that correct? Would you agree with that assessment?
Yeah, I would say that she's not fun to fight. She's really fun to watch. This is a lot of stuff that's like, when it happens to me, it's garbage. But when like, other people are putting on a clinic, I can like just talk about it and it's fun.
Yeah, exactly. It's pain is always the best when it's not being dealt to you. Yeah, and again, learning, because one of the matches I really would have want to go look and see when this is all done is the Guzman Latinx match. Because I didn't necessarily think Guzman was gonna like body him, but I wanted to see how it ended, and knowing Latinx won is just kind of wild.
Yeah, like it's not even a matter of like who is going to body who, like in terms of like predictions, but like Guzman's just like a really exciting player to watch. He's got like a great Yashamaru, he's got a great Iroha, maybe a couple others in there I'm not personally aware about, but yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna be checking out like Sugar Bear's VODs because those sound like some great matches that we just weren't privy to right now.
Yeah, as far as I know, he played Yoshamaru back in the day, and he still does, but he's now part of the exclusive Crane gang. Because there's not a lot of people who like actually main Iroha, even when she came out. Like there are people who like play on, like I know Shinchie just recently picked her up and actually like is taking her on. Oh, there's a couple others. Tao like played a little bit of Iroha at one point, but I don't think he ever like mained her. Do you know offhand anyone who played Iroha?
In terms like exclusively, I know. I know Violet Kane actually has a pretty good Iroha. I don't know who he mains, but he does. In terms of like strong characters in his pocket, that's one.
That's right. Yeah, I knew it was like there was another like big player that played as, but yeah, we got Violet Kane. And then like again, it really did not expect Latinx to jump to Warden on Parsec.
Yeah, his Warden was really nice. Like once again, in terms of like all the things that I think Warden does, it's kind of making me question that because most of my Warden experience playing as or against has been like PS4, and just how much Parsec can like let you do in terms of like reactions and reads and stuff that like the lag of console just won't allow you to do. It's pretty eye-opening.
Personally, I'm curious to pick your brain a little bit because we all know LDP, big Tam guy. How do you think the matchup goes between you and Warden?
That's an interesting question. So once again, like I said, all the caveats apply that I've only really played it on console. Like obviously he outdamages Tam. I think the Fireball game's like decent against Warden because he can only deflect one of them. But I don't know. I think it's pretty even. He can like if I like get too fresh with like the instant overheads, especially if I'm like near like sneezing distance of the corner, I get SSM'd for my trouble. That's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I expected something like it's even because Warden can just cause you to explode.
Oh yeah, no, it's one of those like I can like zone him, I can poke him, but if he hits me, I just die. I straight up die.
Yeah, I agree with that. Oh.
So
I
guess...
yeah, and of course, and you know, going to Bubba, this freaking madman. Which I wasn't wrong. I keep saying like he's the mind of a Genjuro player that plays Yoshitora. Like this guy moves like all across the screen and he knows everything clearly. I love this guy, and I'm interested to see how this will go.
Yeah, no, especially like Yoshitora is like, like you know, in the scope of like you know. People who are like actively competing, Yoshitora is also one of those kind of like underrepresented characters. So having someone of like this like caliber of a player playing Yoshitora is like really nice to see.
I know. I made the joke that like Latinx like snorted pixie sticks before the fight. Like I mean, based on what I'm seeing, it looks like not Vanto, but it looks like Bubba just takes like a tankard of it. And just like swallows it all before the game. That's the only reason that's the only reason I think that it's happening like with the speed that he goes.
I don't know. It's like one of those like I don't know. I'll have to put this like competing hypotheses to the test. I always feel like obviously not that there's not a lot of offense happening there, but there's always like a little bit less than it looks because it's always like giving like just enough room for someone to like accidentally like stick their hand in like the lawnmower.
I remember I talked to Bubba not too long ago. I was in a Parsec room with him. I think it was in one of Ghost's Parsec lobby. He had mentioned like because I think he either lost a round or he lost a match, and he was like, well, why are you DPing so much? And it's like, well, it's obviously conditioning because you gotta like DP and like neutral, so they're gonna think you're gonna DP randomly, and that's when you don't. Yeah. So and I've never heard his explanation as to for anything else he does, but I'm convinced that like he'll just do like you see him DP a lot, and he'll just go and it's like, well now I'm gonna do this. But even when he fails, like I remember because Ghost called him out. He's like, "But it didn't work," and he's like, "That's fine. I'll just do it again."
I mean, in a game like Samsho 7, especially, like I have kind of like no choice but to respect anyone who really goes for like the YOLO DPs, because you're like always gambling like, 15 to 20% damage versus like a 60 to 70% damage punish.
Okay, guys.
That is
Due
true.
to too much waiting, we're gonna actually have Marco Polo versus Ghost of Trinity for you next. The
All right, then.
upper half of
Okay.
winner's quarters.
So put a pin in all that's theory crafting then.
Oh wait, you're still gonna see that match. It's just gonna take a second.
Yeah, I know. We'll just return to it in a
Darn it.
bit.
I was just about. I've already forgotten the joke I was gonna make. Darn it.
Give it some time. Maybe it'll come back.
Yeah, it'll probably come back later. So that's what Gong and Ukyo. Again, a character that it's kind of not a great matchup for Ukyo. Again, his only real approach is like his dash slide. He can Tsubame to the fireball, which is nice.
Yeah. Also, I think despite having like kind of notoriously good normals with his like sword slashes, like Ukyo is also a character who can get by without having to use them. Tamsin's saying that slide goes under fireball. That's good to know.
Yeah,
So-
that I expected that.
But yeah, so that also means like kind of like the way that Ghost plays Ukyo might make him like less susceptible to the like disarm setups that Marco Polo has been landing with like pretty alarming frequency this tournament.
Yeah, another thing is that Ghost has become if you've seen any of his recent matches, he's become more okay with using his rage early. Because again, Ukyo is not a character that really suffers from lack of rage, outside of damage.
Okay, that said,
Wait, excuse me?
none of what we just talked about is about to apply just now.
I
am
nothing
here
we said
for it.
matters because he's playing Shizumaru. Which, fine, fair enough. I remember he played Monday Mashers with Shizumaru, so like it's not too surprising. And I know he played Shizumaru not too long ago. He also plays Vasada, so maybe he'll whip that out. Nonetheless, though, we're seeing Shizumaru versus Charlotte.
And yeah, Marco Polo Charlotte also very strong. Like once he gets into like that distance where like his jump seat can cross up, really scary mix-ups. Kind of anywhere like a knockdown happens. So yeah, I'm interested. I have very little experience watching this play out. We'll see if the players do.
Right.
Yeah, and I
Also,
def-
guys, this is already in winners top 8. So from the everyone that wins here goes to winners finals, and then we're gonna dip down to the losers bracket to help Sugar out.
All right, sounds good to me. And then I also have never seen Ghost in a tournament play Shizumaru yet.
Yeah, this will
I
be
am
an interesting learning experience for me. Shizumaru also has a really good slide, so there's that. I'll be
Face when you have a good anti-air slide.
Marco Polo are also already showing the strength of his jumping C.
Oh my god. Yep, there it is. Shows off the slide.
So what I'm really going to be interested to see from Ghost is how he uses Shizumaru's very unique air movement. Because right now, Marco Polo has a life lead, can tend to just poke and like not overcommit to anything until like that rage burns down. Great air to airs.
勝者シャルロット2本目勝負
Yeah, sorry I'm not saying very much right now. I'm just kind of watching this play out. But Ghost of Trinity saving that tap just for the right time to anti-air with it. And not only evening the life totals, but taking the lead. Jump back C, closing it out.
I think we may have lost Flunk, so I'll jump.
Oh no. Okay, great. I was wondering if I had like monologue or anything,
Yeah.
but that's fine. So pretty even round at this point. I think Marco Polo is doing a good job of weathering the storm versus Shizumaru and just poking him out, air to airing at the right times. But the damage that Shizumaru can put forth is kind of helping close the life totals when it counts.
Yeah, and both characters do have all their options available, SSM, Rage. So it's going to be interesting how this lasts. Oh,
Ooh.
Tap! Okay, sorry about that. I had technical difficulties.
Well, you came back at the right time for sure.
Shoot, so I missed a match. Yeah, alright. 1v1. Oh
Wow,
my god!
that was a very high commitment.
Yo, bet it all.
So now he's in a position to maybe lose the match, though the tap did whiff. So Marco got his weapon back and is going to take the round from there.
Oh my god. It only whiffed because he was holding jump, so he got juggled. But he was able to block tap.
Wow.
So yeah, that was unfortunate.
So yeah, the devil really was in the details for who like ended up winning that match. That really could have gone either way.
Yeah, that was close. Yeah, I do like that he didn't go straight for Eason, because he knew he wouldn't kill. He went straight for the weapon flip. Just a really optimal play.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Ghost is not out of this yet. That was almost SSM.
Yeah, no, it's you can never get discouraged by like a life deficit as really either of these characters. But Shizumaru is just so explosive.
The comeback king.
Yup. Oh, that would have been a huge
Oh
match.
no.
Like Marco Polo not getting predictable with when he uses his DP.
Okay, another jump C.
Yeah. I think this is like similar to like the Charlotte versus Tam Tam matchup where Shizumaru can just get like higher, faster than Charlotte can jump. So that jump C is always going to come out better in trades.
Oh, that's it.
There it
There we
goes.
go. Good stuff. Good response. Another slide. Slide to the right. Oh, almost gets the cross. Tries to go for the cross, gets blocked though.
Yeah, not committing too much against Shizumaru's air approach. Electing just to like block where he has to. Yeah, guessing wrong with DPs will
There we
make.
go.
Oh my gosh, I think was that
Level 5 tap.
Wow, that
Yep.
is such a tide.
That's an
turn.
Eason right there.
that is devastating to get hit by.
Yeah, Marco not trying to risk. He has to rage first. Yeah, there's nothing to do.
oh,
Does he land it? How much does he do?
Oh my god!
Cannot believe that tied it
You
up.
can't. Marco, you can't do this.
Like,
Wow, catches it on the tail end of the jump C and was able to counter attack. Oh, SSM!
going for SSM, and that's
Alright, fine, whatever. That's fine, that's fine. Does disarm him.
Yeah,
That may end
I
up being
will
the more
say that,
optimal play
like-
there. Blocks it.
one of the adaptations that Ghost is making, and I think something that Marco Polo is coming out kind of worse on, is he is losing most of like the air and DP exchanges at this point.
Yeah, Marco's doing a lot of DPs that are just getting whiffed or blocked.
Yeah, and once again,
Unfortunately.
oh sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. You got it.
Yeah, like a lot of his DPs are getting whiffed, and then in terms of like the air approach, like just because of Shizumaru's jump speed and height, he can JC most of those like approach angles, and indeed that was enough to make Marco Polo want to switch his character out.
I kind of agree. Yeah, luckily, Ghost did make up for the, unfortunately, like, there was 2 points where he blocked the weapon flip, or not the weapon flip, the DP, and wasn't able to punish properly. He did make up for it by getting, like, an actual optimal punish with just a grab into a weapon flip.
Mm-hmm.
The only way it could have been more optimal is if he didn't grab, so he didn't lose any damage out of that, but it doesn't matter. So it's still 1-1. Ghost can most certainly take it.
Yeah. Umbrella already out.
It begins.
Yep. Obviously, Shizumaru's got tap. He's got a full screen SSM. I don't know if any of that goes fast enough to like on reaction punish any of GSL's fireballs. So you may not be seeing any of that come into play.
Not outside of a read, I would think.
No. On the other hand, the damage differential is there's no comparison. So Marco Polo just content to be playing a zoning game. Oh right, there's a deflect. I totally forgot.
Yeah. Shizumaru has everything. Look at this man. Oh, back throw.
Great throw punish.
Interesting choice. Throws him out of the corner.
And really pressuring Marco Polo's Gongsung Lee too much to have teleport be like much of a tide turner. It's not that much of an escape option at this point.
Oh my god.
That, on the other hand.
Mash button. There it is. Okay, yeah. Was able to block it just in time.
I don't know
is still here.
I don't know what the setup was on that, but okay.
Yeah, he goes for a read.
Unfortunately, that option is now off the table, but yeah, that seemed a little too slow to punish GSL's fireballs.
Ouch.
勝者高村里
Yeah, I respect the play,
2本目
because that could have been a comeback.
Yeah, I do think Ghost has the right idea for this matchup, where once that umbrella's out, it's just like an absolutely relentless chase down to prevent GSL from using any of her tools.
Mm-hmm.
Marco Polo has a much better air-to-air game with GSL than Charlotte.
I haven't seen Marco do many try to go for blade catch yet.
Mm-mm.
But I mean, then yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Dash in.
I think he's afraid that Shizumaru is mostly going to be coming in with either slide or jump C, so there's not a lot to blade catch. Nothing that Ghost has put forward yet. Wow, that hits!
Oh my god. No! Oh, he lived! He's got a rage for himself. Wow, that was risky.
Pretty much just relying...
Okay. Not death, but
Okay.
yeah, she is actually without a weapon.
Rare case of that.
No!
Oh, and that disjointed, even disarmed, that 5C is just a massive threat.
Ghost. Almost. That tap was so risky. It was so ballsy, man. Look at this dude. Okay. So
Yeah,
that leaves. So we're gonna see Marco move over to winners finals. Ghost is gonna go down to.
Play by both of them.
Yeah, Ghost is going to losers corners, quarters. And then Lightice said, oh, yep. So Lightice and Guzman are going to be facing off in losers right now. Town Final Thief is still ongoing, as well as Sun Zero and Perry.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, yeah, that means Perry's winning. Good. I want to see more Kuroshiro.
So that means like the next match that we're going to be going through is going to be, I guess, Latinx versus Bubba finally. And yeah, at this point, given what we were saying about
It's Marvel, baby.
yeah, like given what we were saying about like the Marco versus Ghost match, and then like the characters they actually ended up picking, I'm kind of scared to say anything too predictive about this coming forward because they might just like pick like totally different people. Well,
Please just
maybe.
pick Shiki. Throw me off. I've already seen.
Yeah.
We've seen almost every character. Give me some Shiki. Let's go.
And once again, Bubba's probably locked into Yoshitora, and I am here for that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't know offhand if Bubba plays any character other than Yoshitora. Okay. Yep. Okay. So we are in the universe where Latinx does not switch to Shiki.
So I'm hoping for an absolute, to steal some phrases from James Chen, an absolute slobber knocker of a match. I could have delivered.
This is gonna be a slaughter for both of them probably, no matter who wins. Let's see, and we're gonna see. We're probably actually gonna bring back those the air-to-air that Warden has now.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think Warden's gonna have a good way to like stop that JC from happening. So, you know, once it connects, my goodness, does that hurt?
Oh
I
my
think
gosh.
Warden tied with Charlotte for highest health in the game. I don't know if Earthquake's up there.
Yeah, ever since damage got a little bit more equalized, though the few characters that are very thick, I think it's what, Charlotte, Warden, and Earthquake?
Yep. Oh my god, the utility on that photon from Bubba not only is it a overhead, but it can also check people trying to jump out. Oh, Tamsin's saying Charlotte's health moved down.
Ah, okay.
Okay, so that just leaves Warden as like the tanky boy.
There it is. So yeah, the thickest boy. Oh wow, just checks him with the elbow.
Absolutely no
Jump
respect.
C. Jump. Oh, the empty jump throw. What a trick.
All right, still keeping some range. There is like a threat of a WFT on deck, like early in the second round.
Nadeshiko. Oh my gosh. Go for the. Alright, come on, man.
This photon
At least get
he's
7
just
sword.
got such a high degree of success on there.
Oh my. Ooh, yep, dodges the 2C. Oh my god, empty jump, crouching heavy. Are you kidding me?
Oh no.
Get. Oh my.
So Latinx does have rage, and using it to great effect for that one air-to-air, but Bubba's mostly just waiting for that to run down.
You know, it looks like Bubba's actually just fighting another opponent along with Latinx. The way he's bobbing and weaving outside of like giving them like a mid-screen's amount of space. Oh my god, run up DP. Oh my god, yeah, right. Right. No, he wants it. He's going for it. Nah, it doesn't work out though. Come on, Latinx. The reason why you're losing is because you're not doing the DMV special. You're not rage bursting round 1. Come on.
Oh. It's interesting though. So going right back into it, so he's locked into like the Warden pick. I think in terms of like space control and damage, Warden's obviously got that advantage, as you see right there, with that Botan punish, and now this 5C, and now that.
Oh my god!
5C.
Do it again.
It's just like the lockdown by Yoshitora pressure is just so oppressive when that happens. Good sequence by both players, showcasing.
Oh, nice.
Nice read by
Dodges
Latinx
the
of that
throw.
throw. Oh no, jumped right in.
Oh no. Are we gonna see a comeback? Hey, oh my god.
All
Nope.
right, jump.
Gets him to jump C.
That is a lot of damage.
Oh yeah, jump C. He's not actually doing JB. He wants that damage instead of the long reach.
Yeah, I do feel like JB does have like the better success in the air, I think, in terms of like his forward-reaching hitbox, but in terms of like the reward, JC is. Oh wow!
Oh no.
WFT.
Yeah, just
That's
go
just pretty-
for it.
Yeah, I mean that was pretty much the only option that Yoshitora had at that stage.
All right, so that's what 1-1.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, is he gonna switch?
I
Does Bubba
think
play other characters?
I think it might be like just to recenter a bit.
He's
No.
gonna pick a new character. Watch this.
Oh.
Oh,
Nope.
I really wanted to see him whip out like his secret Wanfu or whatever.
Interesting. So that was yeah, we'll see what adjustments are made, because that was a great showcase of like Warden's like destructive power once he like starts landing those counter hits. That damage, like, it doesn't even stack up rapidly. It's just like 1, 2, 3, and then you're dead.
Yeah, like I said, no matter who wins, it's gonna be a slaughter.
Mm-hmm.
And Latinx does adapt, though he may not. You may know him for like being very aggressive and hyper. He does adapt.
Yeah. So I think, wow,
Ooh,
nice DP.
Bubba did as well.
Yeah.
All right.
Very, ooh. So yeah, this is pretty much like the two forces at play, where like obviously Bubba has like the great lockdown factor with a lot of Yoshitora pressure, but just running into those 5Cs by Latinx's Warden is like really keeping any health deficits from like stacking up too much.
So we're halfway into it. Still, Bubba has the slight life deficit. You can bring it back, you just gotta be quick about it. Oh no, okay.
Oh!
Okay, yep, now we can just sit back. Yep, sure enough, I was like, I'm just gonna sit here for a little bit.
Yep.
Careful, because Latinx is now gonna go for a dashing heavy.
Those jumping hits hurt. Oh my goodness. Converting.
Oh, he takes it! I did not expect that out of
That
Vato.
was perfectly timed. Good stuff to Bubba. That was an amazing presence of mind to convert into weapon flipping technique there.
That was amazing. Good stuff, good stuff.
Okay, another
Oh,
5.
yep, just ease a 5C.
Jeez.
We have a damage for breakfast!
High rate of success on that, but that one Yoshitora combo not only tied it up, but actually put him slightly ahead.
Ooh, does not block the second hit. Oh, what was that? Oh. Botan, alright. Oh, that sucks. Yeah.
Has to. That would have been a lot more damage.
Walks up. Yeah, holds that.
Shoutouts to Angela
Okay, yeah.
Pickles for all the gift subs. Shout out, thank you, Angela.
Oh, thanks a lot.
Oh, thank you. So last round, Bubba still has actual. Oh my gosh, that was almost it. But he does get the Nadashiko to catch him instead.
He's adjusting his jump approach more, so now Latinx's jump Cs are starting to trade or outright lose to a lot more of Bubba's approaches at this point. So that may be a crucial change. Uh-oh.
Oh no, there it is. That's it. Oh my gosh, he's not dead, but it's over.
I don't know what Warden can do at this point against 7th Sword. Oh, well, I guess that's...
Oh, that was that. I really thought he would tank that.
That was a massive amount of damage.
Holy crap. Alright. Yeah, I really did think like his thickness would like tank the 7th Sword. I guess not.
Risked it all. If that had hit, that would have won the match. But I guess we wanted a sloppy match, and we certainly got that. Good stuff to both players.
Alright, so we got Bubba off to Winners Finals to face off against Mirko, and then Latinx will go on... Where is he going? He's going to... Oh, yeah, so yeah, he's going to the top. He's going to face the winner of Light Ice and Guzman. So we might see a salty run back if Guzman wins.
Okay, that's always fun.
Okay, guys. So we're gonna hop down to the losers bracket since we have our winners finals set up, and help out with the matches down there. So next up, I'm going to have Light Ice versus Guzman. So
Oh,
Yasha
fun.
versus Yasha.
Let's go.
Bird Gang, rise up.
Oh yeah, so we got the crows and the cranes. Is that actually how it's gonna go? Honestly, I think that's how it's gonna go. Linus is probably gonna go Yashamadu because I'm not sure how the matchup is for Nako and Iroha. If I remember correctly, I think King said it wasn't that bad. I mean, it's not great, but it's not that bad.
I wouldn't know what to tell you personally. I also know that Guzman does have a really good Yashamaru of his own. Though I don't know if Iro has like good at keeping Yasha out.
That's true, yeah. So yeah, we might see a Yasha mirror now that I'm thinking of it, now that you mentioned it.
Yeah, so it's either Yasha mirror or like, yeah, there's like one of like 3 things it could be. I'm excited.
I almost want to see a mirror. I almost want to see a mirror, but I do kind of want to see the bird rivals. Who is the bird protagonist we're gonna see? Yeah, offhand, like, Nako can reflect Feather, but, yeah, she doesn't really have a lot to say if Iroha starts zoning. she's gonna have to try and go in and like either dash C or 2C anti-air, and then maybe try to challenge her in the air.
Yeah, and Aroha's got like pretty good, albeit high commitment anti-airs. Not to mention
Yeah,
like
Roja is way.
oh,
Go ahead.
well, not to mention like unconventional movement, which is like you know, kind of bad because she can't like run up throw, but just the fact that it's like a short hop does give some people pause from using like certain options in certain ranges because she can just go over them and punish.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Like she's got good. You can space your like air DPs to go above the ground. You can Kara leap into DP. It's really wacky. Roja's movement's interesting.
Yeah,
She's a lot better than people give her credit for.
Yeah, she's got a lot of good movements. She's got good like dirt off of like empty canceling off of like her 4D like shoulder check. If she knocks you down, God help you if you roll forward.
Yeah, I learned that lesson.
Me too.
JD, Tatsu, it ruins your life, man.
Alright guys, we're just having a bit of technical difficulties because I forgot to disconnect Bubba. We'll be right in there in 1 second.
Oh,
Bubba trying to invade the next match. Oh, and then we just saw Sun Zero DP parry, so it's gonna be Talon Sun Zero in losers,
Oh, interesting.
and then whoever wins there will face Ghost of the Trinity.
I'm always down to see more Kyoshiro play.
Yeah. Oh no, Sun Zero won, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
If you were looking for Kuroshiro.
Well, good stuff to parry. It's always good good to see you competing again, man.
Yeah, it was good to see you hanging around. I like it. I like your Kuroshiro.
Tao versus Sun Zero is what's queued up, so that'll also be a very fun fight to watch.
Samurai Showdown.
Okay. Gonna get some good old matches. These will probably, if I remember correctly, these are probably gonna be like, because we're continuing until top 4.
I think so.
Versus.
Yes, top 4.
Yeah,
Then
so-
we're gonna top 4. Then we're gonna take a 5-minute break, get everything sorted out. I'll get a new set of commentators, and top 4 will be on my channel.
Okay. So yeah, that means we'll be Latius Guzman, Tao Sun Zero, and then the winners there will face them. Or we'll face the next opponents. Come on, see some good stuff. Looking like they're technically sound. Do some right there. Good old button checks, classic Samsho.
Yep. Magic of a parsec. Netcode's better, but the UI is exactly the same. Woo!
I'll take it. I'll take what we got.
Like, I kid, of course, but like just kidding aside, like I'll love to like all the people out there who are like setting up all these parsec events and like all the work and optimization that required to even get us this far. Samsho 7 is very much a grassroots community game at this point, and honestly, I'm quite happy about that.
Yeah, shoutouts to Sugar Bear and Initial Drive, and every other person who, Angela Pickles and Andy OCR, everyone who's setting up all these parsec servers. Really helpful. It keeps the community going.
Yeah,
We
for
really
sure.
love Samsho.
I have to jump in and just say, Light Ice, run the mirror. Don't be afraid.
Oh my god, is he gonna do it? Is it time? I wanna hear it. I wanna hear it. I wanna hear it. He's
Oh,
doing it. He's
oh,
doing
I'm
it.
excited. I'm gonna have to like make sure I see who's color because I will get confused.
Okay, this is gonna be a test run. They're just testing something. Test run.
Okay.
Test run.
Oh,
No
okay.
problem. No problem.
Let's say, was Guzman about to whip out his secret Shiki?
No, that's Light Ice with Shiki.
Oh, okay. Oh, Lidus is gonna bust out his secret Shiki. Got it.
Keeping us on our toes.
Yeah, mirror matches suck. I sympathize, Light Ice.
Oh yeah, I can't imagine the Mina mirror match is any fun.
No, yeah.
Tam certainly isn't. Tam is no fun allowed as a mirror
Yeah,
match.
the mind games of them knowing that you know that they know that you know what you can do. It's I don't want to deal with that.
Yeah.
No thanks.
Like
And then
going
with certain characters like Tam, like
Mhm.
Mina, it can be so obnoxious.
going across games like the Faust mirror is fun. But that's just because it's stupid.
Oh yeah, items flying around left and right. Oh, that's gotta be hilarious.
Oh yeah, it's all fun games until someone takes a hammer to the dome.
Yeah, it's like or you step on your own spring. You step on a springboard and it turned out to be like your opponent's or whatever. Oh no. All right. So yeah, Lidus will be on the left.
This is still just technical stuff.
Yeah. But now we know at least. See, this is what you'd expect at a local. They're doing the actual, but they're going into the game, doing their button checks, and then they're gonna go back and actually select their characters.
Boy, does that have a nostalgic feel about it.
Seriously. I didn't even know people did that when I first started. It's like button checks are a thing? Alright. I really want to see two Kurama Yoshimarus.
Okay, we're experiencing some issues with Guzman. I'm gonna have to kick him out and bring him back in. Hold on, guys.
Not a problem.
Guzman hacking, confirmed. Is that how he won the other games? He was hacking? That would be kind of wild. Like that would be kind of wild. It turns out his hands like had like a turbo button on them.
Sorry, I'm not leaving you hanging or anything. I'm just trying
no,
to
you're fine.
remember if
It was funnier in my head.
Supers.
No, it's okay. It was funnier in my head.
That's okay. Fuck, almost certainly had a couple of those myself tonight.
I'm hearing it. All right. Oh, Guzman might be in at this point.
Signs of life. All right. Interesting.
All right, we're good.
Okay.
Is he actually playing Shiki then for real?
Don't look. Light Ice has his own logic. Let him be.
Oh no, yeah. I've never seen a Shiki before. Now
No,
I'm curious.
me neither. This
We actually got like most of the roster tonight. That's awesome.
This
And I
night-
like Shiki.
full of surprises because I know Light Ice plays obviously Yasha and some Nako and some Kazuki, but this is a new one for me.
That's right. Yeah, he did play Kazuki a little bit. Interesting. All right, sweep. It's playing a fast character to counteract Guzman's fast play style, maybe.
Yeah, nothing high commitment yet. And Guzman doing a good job of just JDing all of those jump-in attempts. And air-to-airing.
Ooh, block. There we go. We got a nice punish.
But it starts. Shiki hits really hard.
Alright, dash A. Very good button. Ooh, okay. Blocks the stand speed. This is really interesting. Because it's like not much is actually happening, all things considered. They're getting like pokes on each other, but they're often like backing up to neutral and then trying to go for another approach.
Yeah, this has been a remarkably even match so far. That was a good javelin toss by Guzman to pin Light Ice to the ground, but life total still very.
Oh, I was just about to say it too.
By Guzman.
No, this might be it.
I respect.
Yeah, tries to go
That's
for
what
it.
we're going for. That would have at least tied if that had hit.
Yeah. Doing a lot of jump C, closing up jump Cs. Okay.
Attempting Yashamaru's standing anti-air, which does a chunk if it hits, but that is slow to come out.
Okay, dash kick.
Ooh, nice.
Oh my god, another toss.
That's pretty incremental damage. At this point, Light Ice is pretty content to not go for any huge mix-ups and just continue to grow his life lead.
I wonder how much he uses teleport.
I'll be interested. He's mostly getting a lot of mileage out of that jumping C.
Yeah, it's been good pressure, and he's actually gotten a couple hits out of it.
Oh, that
Oh my god, there it is. Anti-air 5C.
Tremendous amount of damage, as is the counter hit jumping C. You do not want to get hit by that.
Careful. Ooh. Oh my god. Yeah, he's getting a lot. He's also getting a lot of mileage out of his standing light.
He has.
Holy crap.
Shout out to Guzman for having very good reads during that round to like get that pretty closely tied up near the end.
Alright, there we go. Punish. Gotta watch out. The classic Guzman can be here at any moment. Oh, yep. Cross up pizza cutter.
That is so hard to react to.
Rise up throws. Alright, but now we have Rage right here.
It's a knockdown. This is.
Yep, there it is. Yep, forces a burst.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh.
Oh no, we did it way too early. Optimal.
And this is Shiki.
Oh wow.
Extra dangerous to try to pick up that weapon.
There it
Once
is.
a knockdown happens, in which case you can just grab it.
Oh my goodness. What am I looking at here?
Oof.
Oh,
Yeah, can't get hit by
yep,
too
gets
much
hit in the
damage,
jump
though.
C. Time is seriously running out though.
Mhm. And as said before, Light Ice is perfectly content to let that tick down to 0.
He's got to be careful. He doesn't want to bob and weave too much because they might be able to get a Guzman might be able to come back right now.
Yeah, no, one counter.
Maybe not, maybe not.
Guzman would be monstrous.
Yeah, no, yeah, there it is. Wow, Light Ice actually timed him out.
Yeah, that's quite good.
Shoot, okay. Alright, so 1-0. Does Guzman stay Yashambu? Yep, okay.
Yep. So this is
Interesting.
locked into the character, which is fine because I think I don't know if Iroha does any better against Shiki.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. It's interesting, yeah, Light Ice actually does not, like with most characters, he doesn't really do anything too high commitment.
No,
With Shiki, she actually has quite a few things that are a bit of a commitment to. Like, both of her, like, leaps are fairly easy to punish.
Agree, though. I haven't seen one of those like kind of like left-right mix-up attempts from him. He's mostly been, at least in terms of that special move, he's obviously been crossing up with like his jumping C a lot. But yeah, he's mostly been content to just poke and punish where he can, and that's just been like stacking up a lot. It does not quite get the punish.
Alright, spear toss. Oh wow, damage. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it just eats it.
Mm-hmm.
But on the plus side, he does take it, and now Guzman has no rage.
Yeah. I think
Oh
it was
my God,
arguably that was
Reggie.
worth it for the checkmate situation by Guzman. So good play on his end.
Yeah.
Ooh. Punishes the DP. That's a lot of damage on the table.
Delicious damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Rage is out, so now he has like slightly less frightening damage, but you still don't want to get hit by him at all. Already, wow, that didn't convert. Light edge by Guzman. Just needs one more hit to take it, pretty much.
Yeah, Lattice will probably need to burst. It's your one hit. It's
Yeah.
very risky.
Ooh, that was tied up.
That-
on a
good
big
blocks.
skill. Wow. I respect that he went for it, but
Yeah, I do too. It didn't work out. It is risky. I mean, and he did have a match to lose, so I can respect. I can respect that he went. That he went for it. Yeah.
and there's also an issue of Yashambu having a floaty jump, so that was a good play on Guzman's part to just go for the javelin throw to make sure he got that punish at the end.
Right. Yeah. I think it was dive down actually, like
Oh, was it?
2360.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a dive. It was dive down.
Oh, it happened so fast, but regardless, it was a great play.
Was that a TK? It was a TK dive down. That's actually what it looked like. See, that's something he got out of Iroha. I never saw him do that as Yashamadu.
Yeah,
Alright, check
that
them. Dash B.
does a good job of making him unpredictable, even though Shiki does have a DP. Like, Yashambu would have to
Oh,
really
boy.
telegraph it for it to hit. Sizable chunk of chip damage there. Uh
There
oh.
we go. Oh, PJC there. That's fine, I got a DP. It still is looking rough. Okay.
Alright, so one mix-up away from taking this.
Oh
Oh,
my god, anti-air 5C again.
very deliberately spaced. That is such a clean anti-air by Guzman. Okay, Light Ice with Rage. Looking to cash out on that. Great corner pressure.
Oh, again. Guzman is on it.
Yeah, his timing is amazing with those.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, no, doesn't catch that and gets thrown. Oh, backs up, misses the throw. Doesn't get a good punish, unfortunately.
Ooh!
Oh god, 5C. Oh my god! Just jumps up and 5Cs again.
And that is
With
it.
Lattice running right into it.
Wow. Just really decisive plays. You can't make too many mistakes against Yashammer with that 5C damage. Or
Yeah,
5C,
it's-
jumping C. Either, any of them are bad, frankly.
It is very, very dangerous.
Good stuff to both people. Obviously Guzman for taking it. That was great Yashammer play. And also to Light Eyes, who had never seen a Shiki before, and that's just really promising.
Yeah, I'm loving it. I'd love to see like familiar players try different characters. I've been looking into playing other characters myself, and it's always nice to see like you take your skills and then try to apply them to someone else.
Alright guys, I'm just gonna see
So-
what matches we can come up. It's gonna be the run back. It's gonna be Latinx versus Guzman one more time.
Oh, interesting.
Get to see it.
Let's
Part
go.
2, Electric Boogaloo.
And I'm also seeing in the chat that our Matcherino is at a whopping $500.
$500 even.
Shoot.
Shout outs, follows, subs. 500 even for these great players. Let's go.
Let's go.
2020.
Thank you so much, everyone.
If there's any positive way to end 2020, this is going to be one of them.
Yeah,
Good
both the
stuff,
players,
guys.
both
Glad
the
to see
players
everyone
and
else here at the
community
tournament.
like, really made this into like a wonderful night.
Thank you. Shout out to Initial Drive for running Samsho Rivals. I didn't see because there aren't really many Samsho tournaments that happen during the weekends. Like I know there's one in the EU. But yeah, I don't see many on like Saturdays and whatnot. Most of them will happen during the week. So good stuff, good stuff. And then, yep, so yeah, it's gonna be Guzman, Latinx, and then Ghost and Tau. And I think after those two matches, we will be in top 4.
Well, I'm excited to commentate the next two, and also for turning over the microphones to some other people, because I think, once again, this being a function of quarantine, this is like the longest I've just like talked at length for a while.
Yeah, the quarantine gave me time to commentate, so you get a lot of opportunities if you ask to just like do it for like 3 hours. It's almost been 3 hours for us.
Okay.
Shoot, it's been a long night.
These parsec matches, and also just like the speed of these parsec matches, like the speed of the play itself, like this has been progressing at a pretty efficient clip. I'm impressed.
Yeah, I remember Initial Drive saying like we could potentially do it by like 10 or 11, and honestly, it's looking like 11's gonna be the deal.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, it's like what, 15, 16 people who entered? I can't remember.
I was like 15. I want to say 15 or 17.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Okay.
There's like a thing. I can just like read the Smash UG, can't I?
Yeah, I was just lazy. I mean, regardless, it's going.
It was
probably
17.
yeah. Okay.
Okay, we're gonna have
hooray
we're gonna have a tad bit change of plans. I'm gonna take Tau and Ghost, and on Sugar Bear's stream we're gonna have the run back of Latinx and Guzman, due to the fact that Guzman was having some issues with Parsec that last match. So he's been on Sugar Bears most of the night, been doing well. So we want everyone to have the best connection. So we'll run that match on there, and then we'll see what happens as it unfolds.
Initial Drive trying to make Guzman lose and take our matches. What is this? Wow. But yeah, no, that's pretty efficient. So
Yeah,
our last
sounds
match
good to
on
me.
this side will be Ghost and Tau.
All
Very
right.
classic rivalry. So I don't know. Knowing Ghost, if Tau plays Galford, he'll probably play Ukyo, I would think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think the Gelford pick seems pretty likely. Obviously, Tau has a Gongsun lead too, which might force a Shizumaru pick. But I don't see that like being like happening right out the gate.
Maybe. I want to see Ghost pick more Shizu. His Shizu's fun.
Yeah, his
Shizu in
Shizu is
general
very
kinda
good.
fun.
Yeah, having never seen it before, he has a very strong Shizumaru.
Nope. All right. Our famous Dr. Squirt Blast. Is it time?
Sorry, what now?
I'm kind of waiting. I was like, is it time? Because I
Not-
saw like the screen flashed.
Not yet.
Dang. You're teasing me. Oh my goodness. Come on, Ukyo. Did you pick up Warden finally? Or Ghost? You picked up Warden, right?
Alright. So Tao showed up.
Okay.
We'll make sure that all of his buttons are set up correctly.
Okay.
Yeah, on the
Let's
technical
see.
level, it looks like pretty solid.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, there are some issues going on, but honestly, despite like the few issues that have arisen, it's still going like very smoothly.
Yeah, this has been pretty painless this entire night.
Initial drive is still robbing like the hype moments. Like,
Don't
now I'm gonna make conspiracy theories.
don't jinx it, please.
Fair enough.
Yo, this takes me back. It's a shame Bullet Will's not here because I almost wanted to make a joke about when he hid how that one match ended in a DMV Bushido. Oh, he's playing. Is he playing Shizu?
Ooh.
Is it time?
なるほど冷め静まる
Interesting.
Okay. All right, I'm into it. Let's go. So, all right, so our last match of the night. This is still 2 out of 3. Whoever loses here is out of the tournament.
Right, so Shizumaru pick does give Ghost a little bit more aerial mobility, obviously the threat of tap, and basically the threat of SSM if Tao overthrows like a full screen plasma blade because of recovery on that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Tao knows that, of course, so I'm interested to see how this plays out.
Oh my god, he just murdered a dog. Oh no, the dog got better, never mind. Okay, jump C.
Yeah, jump C.
Oh my gosh, there it is, the damage.
All right.
Yeah, I think Tao's gonna start going for air throws.
Yeah, that
He's
air
jumping o-
approach by Shizumaru is really difficult to contest.
I mean, he's definitely getting the anti-air kickoffs, so that's good.
Mm-hmm.
So did Ghost just then. There are quite a few characters that have like good anti-air kicks. You got Basara, Shizumaru, Galford, Gong.
Oh!
Oh my gosh, was that a wall jump?
Yeah,
Yeah.
wall jumped over it. It wasn't enough time to SSM, and I don't think he wanted to go for it anyway with that low of a life lead.
Knowing Tao though, he could easily make this comeback right now.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, stance break. Oh my goodness. Tao might steal this right back.
Yeah, just has to watch out for that 5C. Oh,
There it is.
5C of his own whiffs.
勝者冷め静まる
Yeah, quite nice first round from Ghost taking it.
Oh my god, again. That's how
Yeah.
it always opens up with animal cruelty.
Yeah, he's
blocked
oh,
that time. What is it?
how did that
Tap! Yo!
Wow, he was just sitting on that the entire round.
Yo,
So
imagine getting E-Sen for getting your overhead blocked.
like lets it rip.
Umbrella? Okay,
Okay,
I don't think
that-
yeah,
that-
so yeah,
that-
Tao definitely knew that would still work.
So no wall jump this time to help out Ghost, but does get his weapon back. This is and he has rage. This is not as one-sided as it looks. Tao finally getting the drop on Ghost with that jump C. I guess it's sort of a matter of who gets in the air first.
最終戦勝負
Oh gosh, that hurts. Yeah. Oh, goes for a run up throw predict, but Tao had already been leaping into the air.
Yeah, Tao's
Air
been pretty good at,
Bushido.
like predicting when like a run up throw attempt's going to work, and he's had a pretty much optimal punish both times.
Oh my gosh, no, and he can't burst. Good, very smart call. Very smart call by Tao. He command throw so he could not burst.
I think that was good adaptation over the course of the match from like initially struggling with the JC approaches of Shizumaru to like finally figuring out a system around it. I'm interested to see what Ghost does, having now like locked into Shizumaru for the rest of this set.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested. Let's see here.
Because he has been on point with his taps. Like every time like a level 5's gone off, it's just always hit its target.
Good throw.
Mm-hmm.
Starts it off. We're getting some. He's making some space here. Not really caring about putting Tao into the corner necessarily. Oh, throws him after the dash kick. Overhead dog.
Ooh.
Oh, yep, there it is. The air throw.
Yep. So he's been working out that spacing. Has a better idea what to do with the jumps now.
Okay, yeah, dashing heavy. Oh, tries to whip out tap.
Yeah. It does get him out of that cross-up dog setup though, so that was a good idea.
Yeah, no, yeah, I agree. I respect it because I think he thought he was gonna punish it. I mean, whether it was used to punish or escape, doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, Tao at this point in the game's life cycle, he has just so many like setups with Poppy. No way.
What? I didn't think that was gonna punish.
I didn't.
He was so high. And that's it.
Wow.
Wow, that was fast. Dang.
That
Tao
was
just
an
deletes him.
incredible jumping punish. I'm still kind of in awe that had the time to hit when it did.
Yeah, I thought, yeah, like, for a moment I thought, like, well, yeah, you can do it, but I thought he was so high up in the air that he was going to be able to block, but I guess not.
So, someone please clip that. I don't even care that like I sounded like an idiot in that. Like,
I mean, I was just staring at it, mouth agape is like, really? Oh, even I was thinking, like, oh, he's going to block it? And then dead.
yeah.
Wow.
So, good stuff to both people. Congratulations to Tao for moving on. But yeah, good stuff to Ghost too. I do want to see more of Yoshizumaru. It's very nice.
Yeah, I like it. I want to see more Shizumara so I can steal some ideas. I'm loving all these games. So right now, I think Latinx and Guzman are still ongoing on Sugar Stream.
So
the winner there will face Tao. And that leaves in winners finals Marco Polo and Bubba.
that'll be really.
That's definitely going to be a match worth watching.
Again,
So,
guys, thank you so much. For the match arena for these players. I know a lot of people have been saying, you know, this game, you know, doesn't bring out the hype or doesn't bring out people, but we're all a family here. Thank you so much for donating. Everybody that did, we're at an even $500. It's amazing. So these players have a lot to play for right now. So I expect a lot of good matches from here forward. We're just waiting to see the outcome of Latinx versus Guzman, and that will take us to top 4. After that, we'll take a quick 5-6 minute break, and we'll be in winners finals after that. And Sugar Bear will be off the hook for the night. Thank you to him for running the lower half of winners and losers. He's done great. I wish he could have, if he would have competed, because then this whole bracket might have been all sorts of different too. Honestly, I'm a little jealous that I couldn't compete, because this would have been one hell of a tournament to compete in. But thank you guys, everyone that's
100%.
watching. Thank you for the gift subs to Angela. Thank you for anyone that's followed the channel. Thank you for anyone else that subbed. You guys are great. I love this game. I know Flunktastic, Lord Dumbuns loves this game. We all love this game. I'm not going to give up on it. I'm going to continue to run events for it, lobbies, whatever it may be. PS4, if you guys need matches, I'll hop on PS4 on PC. I got it on PC too, so let's go. I love this game, and I love the people that I've gotten to meet, and they're really my family, so thank you guys.
Well
Thank
said.
you.
Well said.
And just hot off the presses, Latinx 1-2-1 against Guzman.
Dang!
So,
Alright.
so
Good stuff.
we will have Tao versus Latinx, a DMV Classic,
Oh,
coming
wow.
up.
Are you kidding me?
In loser semifinals. But before that, we're gonna have Bubba and Marco Polo, but that's not for a while. I want to thank Flunktastic and Lord Dumpbuns for hanging out with me for the entire winner's side, and one loser side match. Thank you guys so much for accepting the invitation to come and commentate. I hope have you guys on future Samsho Rivals if you guys are willing. And yeah, rollback netcode chat. You know what it's up. Rollback netcode. SNK if you're listening. Rollback netcode. But top four, taking us home from top four will be the collective T Cole Pulse and the Angel Freak. So that's coming up in a second, in about 5 or 6 minutes. So if your viewers want to get up, go to the bathroom, get a drink, this is your time. Again, Flunktastic, Lord Dump Buttons, thank you so much. I know you guys will be hanging out in the chat. Appreciate you guys. Any last words from you guys?
I think I'm good. Flunk, always a pleasure, man. Great commentating with you. Initial drive, I'm obviously going to be gushing more about this on Twitter, but thank you for this opportunity to participate in this event in this capacity. This has been so much fun.
Thank you as well. Initial drive, I appreciate any time to commentate, and I've never commentated with you, Lord LDB, so it was really cool to do so. I hope to do it again with you later.
All right,
good luck, guys.
All right,
I will
good
see
luck.
y'all in stream chat.
Yeah, they'll be in stream chat, and guys, we'll be back in about 5 minutes with top four of Samsho Rivals 1. Thank you, guys. Okay, guys, it's initial drive again. We are going to start setting up for winners finals. So I'm going to bring in the commentator duo that's going to take you from top 4 to our winner of the first Samsho Rivals tournament. And we're going to have Pulse, the Collective Zone Pulse, and Angel Freak all the way from Mexico. So let's get that squared away here.
We call them
All
here
right.
a private neighborhood, if you will, and
Alright,
we have
guys.
a pool and everything else. Yep. Hello, Vinicio.
Hi, guys. Alright, so, guys, we're here with Angel Freak and Pulse, the Collective Zone Pulse, and we're about to get started with top 4 of our Samsho Rivals tournament here. I just want to introduce them to my stream. They've been working on Sugar Bear's stream this whole time. And I would like to get your feedback on what you saw over there, some of the hype moments. Let us know.
Wow, man. Where should we start from? Pulse?
Dude, there's been crazy matches on the other side, dude. It's been unreal. A lot of the upsets that came early in the bracket were also from our side of the bracket. Like we had Latinx beating Guzman, we had Sun Zero beating J Dash, Tao beat Sun Gohan, Bubba beat Rome, and over here, Bubba beat Tao.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, winners round 2 was over here. So we were down in the losers side mainly, and we had Rome. Rome ran to his top 8 qualifier to lose to Light Ice. Mon had quite a losers run, but also he got double eliminated by Latinx.
Mm-hmm. One of my favorite matches was John Doe versus Rome. I think he did like 5 deflects in a row. It was sick, man.
Yeah, that was hype. He was just like, I don't care. You're gonna put something out there. I know. And then we had a really, really close match off stream between Tao and Sun Zero Ken. That match was a nail biter.
Mm-hmm.
It was crazy. Like Tao ended up pulling it out, but at one point you couldn't tell who was gonna walk out of that set as the winner.
Yeah, it was hype.
So it looks like we're getting geared up to have winners finals on stream.
Yes, it's going to be Marco Polo versus Bubba in winners finals. Got another $25 added to the match arena. We're at 525.45, guys.
Wow, that is sick,
Dude,
man.
This is crazy. But people say the game is dead, right?
They're crazy, man.
Yeah, they're tripping.
Yeah. They don't know what the Samsho community is capable of, man, when it comes to events and coming together.
Yeah, man. I mean, this is the power of honestly, this is the power of social distancing. We're still finding a way to have tournaments and have good netcode, so we're all enjoying the game instead of getting upset.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
it's like, oh, I swear I didn't get thrown, but like you have to deal with like terrible netcode. But we don't, this avoids all of that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just hope that if Crispy Kaiser gets to watch this tournament later on, right? He should probably show every single thing that we do for the. I mean, it's probably like what the community does for the community itself, right? When it comes to coming up with ways to play the game in a better way, like parsec and whatnot. So they see that we actually treasure the game and that we're not willing to just let it die. And I hope that if they are listening or if they get to watch this, they just can make an effort, Like we have, like take Guilty Gear Accent Core, for example, right? It was a game that it was dead years ago. It had been dead for many years, and as soon as they added rollback netcode, man, everybody's playing Accent Core now.
Yeah, same with O2UM. A lot of people are playing O2UM.
Yeah, exactly, man. So imagine what Samsho can get if it gets rollback netcode. I mean, it doesn't matter if KOF 15 It's right around the corner. We're not gonna let Samsho die. That's for sure. But we really need rollback netcode.
I'm convinced that they're not going to let the game die purely based on the fact that they ported the game to the new Xbox.
Yeah.
Because if they weren't planning on continued support, they would have released like a quote ultimate edition or like a Sam Show complete edition with all the DLC, and then
Mhm.
like they would have already said like, oh, you buy this and you get the third season pass when it comes out or something, like
Mhm.
they haven't shown any indication of slowing down, and I think that's great for our community. But yes,
Yeah.
I do think rollback is very necessary so we can all not have to jump through as many hoops in order for us to be able to play the game that we really care about.
Yeah, definitely, man. And I hope announcing KOF 15 and the season pass for, well, yeah, season 3 pass is a smart move. I hope it is. Because if KOF ends up being as epic as they said it was going to be, I hope that is not the end of Samsho just because people are going to play more KOF now.
Yeah, I mean,
So,
the
mhm,
plan is for me is I 100% want to support both games.
mhm. Yeah,
So I'm really
definitely.
hoping that's a possibility in the future of the FGC.
We should actually send them a message just to ask them how much it will cost for Cold Mystics to implement a rollback to Samsho.
Oh
Maybe
no,
if they're having budget issues, maybe we can all pitch in.
I mean the Twitter community is we've been very adamant about how we all feel that rollback is very necessary to keep the game alive.
Yeah. Just imagine playing with people from Japan with no lag.
Yeah, like I've been practicing a lot of Tekken 7 recently, and I've been playing people from EU and ranked, and it feels fine.
Oh, it get rollback, right?
Yeah, it feels great. Like online is significantly better. We're hopping into the winners final right now, Bubba versus Marco Polo. Well, since Marco is going to he's going to start with Sharp because I know
Yeah.
he wants to be able to control the air game of Yoshitora.
Nice
Get
DP.
off me! She said, "Don't scratch my armor. What are you doing?
Yeah.
This is Gucci." Punish.
Again?
Yep. DB
Yeah, Baba,
again.
what are you doing, my man? Berserker Barrage. Nice. And that's gonna seal it? No.
Ooh, he doesn't go for the weapon flip. Goes for the slide. He's going to take it.
That was smart. Nice XXC. Puts Marco in the corner. Random DP.
Gets a small punish on the DP and then catches him jumping with his own DP. Yeah, it looks like Bubba's struggling to get a read on Marco. Oh, the hit confirm.
Yeah.
Round 1 burst? Wow. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
He really wanted to seal it.
So much confidence with that round. He bursted with the advantage.
Mm-hmm. Nice, and that's Marco 1, Boba none.
There's 1-0.
Nice button.
Another one? Nope. Get punished. Nope.
Nice
Can't
EP.
jump. Skies are closed, sir.
He needs to come up with a better plan, man. His usual strategy is not working with Marco.
Well,
Marco
Bubba,
has-
the airport. Bubba, the airports are closed, bro.
Yeah.
You gotta stay grounded.
And it's going to be way more difficult to get in like that.
Yeah, Marco
Okay.
also has a good. He has Yoshi Tour experience from playing with Aru, back when Aru lived over here in New York. So he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
I know he's also played a couple sets against Goro and NWNF as well.
Yeah, and also overall, Marco has really strong fundamentals, man, from playing other games.
Oh yeah, his fundamentals are OD.
Yeah.
Like I've played him in his native game KOF. Dude, it was ridiculous. Like he destroyed my soul.
Yeah. Nice air to air. That's gonna cost him. Yes. He takes it. Okay, I respect that. But it's going to be very difficult to recover the weapon, and that's it. That's it, my man.
Oh, he's jailed. I think. Yeah, it's gonna be a 2-0. Yeah.
And just like that, Marco takes the second match.
Yep.
And that's it, right? We are in.
No, it's 3 out of 5.
Yeah, this is winners finals. Yeah.
Game 3. Marco's showing a pretty convincing lead right now.
Nice punish. Baba needs to be aware that he can play the same way with every single person, and this is a very clear example of it. He's just trying to go ham, but Marco won't let him.
Yeah.
He needs to slow down, definitely, man.
I definitely think Bubba is one of the players where it's hard for him to adapt someone else's game plan of trying to run his own. But I think that that experience will come within time of continually playing the game.
Yeah. Yeah, because it seems to me by watching this match that he has some sort of one-size-fits-all kind of gameplay or style. And don't get me wrong, he's very strong, right? But not against players like Marco, apparently.
Oh no! Oh my god. That looked like it wasn't going to work out in his favor, but it did.
Yeah.
Ooh, good weapon conversion.
Yeah, that was a nice hit confirm.
Surprised he... Oh, okay, he mastered out weapon pickup. Sweet.
Nice.
Tsubaki. Jump C. Okay, 660 with Charlotte. Wow.
Good.
Wake up command throw. That was super...
Doesn't hurt.
Burst. He didn't even burst. Oh yeah, he's
No,
over.
I respect the decision, man.
Oh, misinput.
Nice. Yeah.
That was 100% a misinput.
Yeah, he was on the other side of the screen. All right, so that's 2-1 Marco. All right, now we can see that Baba is respecting Marco a lot. Nice DP. Are we gonna see a slow paced match, that is gonna hurt. Wow, almost 50%. That's gonna hurt. Wow.
He didn't get the full punish.
Yeah.
Ooh.
He's getting out of control, man. You need to put his shit back together.
シャルロット
Yeah, it looks like Bubba's kind of running out of steam right now.
Yeah. Is he gonna pop? You better pop, my man.
Wow, yeah, he didn't.
What were
even
you
bother
thinking?
First.
All right. That was a pretty clean match for Marco.
Viva Peru!
Viva Peru. Nice. All right, so Bamba gets put into losers, and he's gonna wait for the winner between Latinx and Tao. This match is going to be sick, man.
Yep. Hold on, I will be right back.
All right.
So,
So up.
Yeah, so again, guys, thank you so much. Thank you, Sun0 Ken, for the sub to the channel. Thank you guys so much for watching. We got Angel freaking Pulse here to take you all the way home. So that was a 3-1 for Marco Polo. He's in grand finals right now, sitting pretty. And we'll see who gets there. And I turn it back over to Angel Freak.
Nice. Thank you, my man. So we're going to see Latinx or Latinx. What is the correct form? Do you know?
I think it's just Latinx, but we call him Vato.
Latinx. Okay. So he's going to face Tao. And I wonder if Tao is going to start with Rimu or if he's going to go straight to Galford. We'll see. We'll see. If Latinx is going to use Warden, I think Rimu should be the better option. Right. So in the meantime,
just
go ahead.
to give everyone a heads up, my Core Pixels, which is a great program, we've been using it all tournament long. The webpage has gone down, so the overlay might not be there when we come back. So let me have Tao connect. So yeah, guys, sorry about that. That's something completely out of my control.
Yeah, definitely, man. These things happen.
But yeah, looking forward to this loser semis match. Now remember, guys, this is still 2 out of 3, so only need to win 2 games to move on to losers. Everything after that is going to be 3 out of 5.
Yeah.
So as we wait for Pulse to get back, let me just let the players know to wait.
Perfect. And in the meantime, don't forget to use the code Samsho Rivals 1. Just hit !Matcherino so you can add 50 cents to the pot. Maybe more if you want to donate directly, or if you want to complete the quest. You just need to retweet something here and there, follow some accounts, maybe like a video or whatnot, and you'll be adding some more cents to the pot, right? Which is right now in $525.45. So yeah, they're gonna have a really good Christmas present with this pot. So shout out to everybody who has donated and completed the quests and or input the codes. And we're gonna go straight to it now.
Yeah, we'll wait for Pulse to get back, and then maybe Tao can't move.
It's all good. We are back.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Yeah, I just had to take that young bathroom break real quick.
Oh, okay, that's fine. All right, the guys are gonna restart, and hopefully I can get.
本気で来い行くぞ
Let's sound the sword.
All right, guys. Thank you, Angela, as well. I did hit him up. Hopefully he gets back to me soon.
Justice will prevail.
So right now we don't have any overlay, but Vato, aka Latinx, is on the first player side and Tao on second. 2 out of 3, guys.
All right, perfect.
Can you switch the screen in Discord?
Yeah.
Thank you, bro.
Sure.
All right, guys. So let me see some buttons in the chat. Who do you want to win? I mean, yeah. Who's your favorite player to win this match? Galford or Warden?
I can't pick a side because they're both from our region.
Yeah. I mean, just for a change, I would like Latinx to take this match, to be honest. Tao has nothing to prove. He's a great player, and we see him every single week on Wednesday night fights and whatnot. But yeah, just for a change, I would really like to see other players in run finals.
Okay, in that case, training partner bias. Let's go, Tao. Ooh, good jump C. Trying to chip away at Tao's lead. Gets the back throw. Sweet. What's the mix-up? Overhead crash. Good JD. Building that rage up.
17 seconds on the clock.
Wow. Ooh, he misses the throw combo. Overhead crash. No punish. Gets hit by the alpha blade. Ooh, the sweep after the dodge. So potent. Random weapon flip?
Balls. Nothing.
Oh, Tao knows it's over.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Ouch.
good punish with the far 5C. Hitting it with the JC air to air.
Yeah.
He's already taken that early life lead, and it's definitely hard for Warden to walk in on Galford. 2 jump C's though, taking the lead back. Okay, dogs and kunai all over the screen.
Ouch.
What?
Again with the 5C, man.
Yo, he's so calculated.
Yeah.
Oh, he caught him with the mixer. He caught him trying to back.
Ouch.
Wow, within the 5C got him killed.
Yeah, that was very optimistic. All right, so that's 1 apiece. 1 round apiece, and Tao sitting in a full meter. He's fishing for it.
Oh, he kicked the
Wow.
dog.
What did you do
All
to Poppy?
We're just letting you guys know. Hey, Angel Freak and I do not endorse animal abuse.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't do that, man. That is not right.
Oh,
Nice overhead.
Yo, he's kind of getting in Tao's cheeks right now. Can't lie.
Mhm. I don't think he can afford to get hit one more time.
That's it.
Ooh,
Can't
that
turn
was
back.
sick. Somebody clipped that. That was
Yeah,
sick.
he couldn't burst because he lost his weapon.
Yeah, and I think my man Tao was just abusing 5C. And he
Yeah.
also unlocked the title with that ending.
Yeah, I don't think he respected him right there. He was like, "Oh, it's Vato. He's gonna get hit by this," and Vato was just like, "Get this out of my face."
Yeah. So, in the meantime, that scoreboard is down, guys. Please help us in the chat to keep track of the score. That is 1 Latinx, 0 Tao.
Yeah, it's still
Warden
down.
Mirror?
Warden Mirror? No.
Okay, Gongsun.
Oh.
But yeah, the site's still down. I'm gonna try it in between matches. But right now it's 1-0 Latinx, aka Vato.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is gonna be hard because I don't think Vato has actually fought Gongsun.
Yeah. Yeah, and even if he has, man, Tao has a very sick on Songli.
Yeah. I would say him and Marco are probably like around the same skill level.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes to Gongsun, they're like they're the two top dogs for that character.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yo, I like how he picked the black and yellow
Nice bait.
Gongsun too.
Yeah. Wow.
Damn, this Gongsun color, it shows that she's a Wiz Khalifa fan. Black and yellow.
Does he always use black and yellow?
Nah, this is just it's the black skin.
Oh. It's about to teleport.
Random weapon flip.
Yeah.
Punish.
He was annoyed. You can tell he was annoyed.
Yeah, I mean he's gonna get triggered because he doesn't know what
Yeah.
to do.
Yeah.
Like punish.
Ooh,
Okay,
nice
oh,
punish. Look at the
Yeah, that was-
damage, man.
that was chunky damage.
Yeah.
Ooh, the schmicks. Tries to go low. His space hit still whip cancels into the fireball. Okay, wake up buttons. Vato classic. Hold this combo.
Yeah.
Umbrellas out. Mix ups. Hold this combo. Mix ups.
Wow.
Oh, weapon flip. He's just gonna eat it. It's Gongsun.
Yeah.
She doesn't care. She doesn't care about the umbrella.
Yeah.
Yep, and she got it back. Look at all that hard work for nothing. Yep, he's dead. He's dead, dude.
Wow.
1-1.
Tao
This
sending a
character is
message, man.
Yo, this character is so cheap.
Okay, we got scorebars back. Hold on.
Jesus
Nice.
Christ. Yo, I swear that was the fastest match I've ever seen in Samsho.
Yeah. And one of the most insane, man. Tao, please.
Oh, please.
What are your parents feeding you, Tao? Why are you so aggressive? All right. Hello, 1771 viewers. Don't forget to follow my man, Initial Drive. Drop him a follow, maybe a sub, right? To support the DMV community. And here we go. I think that is a nice counter pick because he's gonna have to be aware of the fireballs, so he won't get punished with SSM.
I still think that matchup unfamiliarity is going to be Bato's downfall.
A factor, yes.
Like, if Bato's able to adapt and win this matchup without any Gongsun experience, like, yo, you're just a god.
Mhm.
But this is
Nice.
definitely a better pick. It's easier to stay in. Whoa.
Nice punishment. Sending a message, man. Was that even necessary? Just look at these polygons.
I don't know, man. I don't think he should have wasted that. I feel like he probably could have
Yeah.
killed without burning the SSM.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree.
'Cause now that that's off the table, he can throw fireballs all he wants.
Yeah,
Like-
exactly.
Yeah, you got the round, but like, you know, that's for Shiki players, that's kind of like an ace in the hole. Like if you see like, all right, they're trying to zone me out with fireballs, and
Mhm.
if it's like a matchup where you can actually react in time,
Yeah,
or you can guess preemptively with it, like that can literally steal a round for you.
uh-huh. And now Tao can abuse the fireball game, knowing that from the distance Shiki can't do anything about it.
Okay, good anti-air. Ooh, air to air.
For some reason, that move, that anti-air, reminds me of Mary Poppins taking off, man. That's random, I know, but it does remind me of her. Nice 660. Kokoni. There she goes. Nice
Hold on.
punishment.
She needs an umbrella to burst.
I think he's gonna wait.
He's gonna get the jump.
Yeah. Nice. Tao, please.
急戦勝負
I already knew, man. As soon as I saw Vato jump back twice, I was like, he's gonna get sniped on the third one.
Mm-hmm.
Punish.
Definitely hurt.
Yep. Nice. I like that. That was good. Instead of continuing the pressure, he just said, "No, I'm getting out. I got the hit." Yep. Yeah, this is looking like this might be it.
Yeah.
Because that could have been a weapon flip. It doesn't matter, but it could have been a weapon flip. In the Gong Sun matchup, you're landing a weapon literally doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
If I were, oh, there you go.
That seals it.
Yeah, Tao did the smart move. Like, don't overcommit, don't press anything, just let her throw you. Like, you can hold the weapon flip, you'll still teleport back to your umbrella and then be able to burst.
Mm-hmm.
But this dude, shout out to Vato, man. Hasn't really been playing the game. It came out here and got fourth. Mad respect. Mad respect.
Yeah, yeah, totally, man.
Okay, guys, we got losers finals coming up. It's gonna be Bubba and Tao. Just
The
for
run
reference,
back.
Bubba put Tao in losers.
So another run back of a run back. Of a run back, actually, because they played a WNF. Tao lost the first time they played. Then in the second set, I think Tao only lost to Bubba once. And then he was up in sets until today. That was the first set Bubba has taken off Tao in a while.
Wow.
But, so now it's the run back of a run back. Which one of these guys is going to win and go up against Marco Polo in grand finals?
Is there any lore behind a possible grand finals? Say Baba versus Marco or Tao versus Marco?
Tao versus Marco that's a classic for the DMV area. Like, we've seen that grand final so many times.
Okay. All right.
I'm wondering if that happens, if they're gonna Gong Sun mirror.
That should be interesting.
Yeah, but shout out to Vato, man. You killed it this tournament, bro. Like, no one can hate on you after, no practice, running it to fourth place. That's very remarkable.
Yeah, it is, man.
But yeah, I think they're getting Bubba ready to connect so we can do losers finals.
Just
I
some
think
technical difficulties. Got to restart the game. Will be up there in 1 minute.
Yeah. Just to remind our players not to exit Parsec until the host has kicked you out, because it affects the rest of the matches. So just keep that in mind whenever you enter a Parsec tournament, or if you are just running sets on Parsec. Don't exit Parsec. Wait for the host to kick you out. I mean, I think it's great that we don't have to worry about go back to the lobby before rematching and this and that. But yeah, this is the only downside I think Parsec has. That if you just exit the client, then the game, I don't know, acts up after that.
Samurai Showdown.
Yeah, it's definitely a little weird.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hey man, hopefully they're gonna add rollback Maru season 3.
Yeah, man, I'm keeping my fingers crossed.
Yeah, me too. I'm definitely trying to, actually be able to play PS5, play net play on my console, opposed to like how we have to do things now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, I definitely don't mind it. Like, I enjoy that I do get to play the game.
Yeah.
But like, I kind of miss when you could just hop on PSN and invite your boys and be like, yo, let's lobby.
Mm-hmm. Yes, definitely, man. And besides, I think we've made a lot of friends in the Samsho community overseas that I'm really looking forward to be able to play with them. To have some fun with people from overseas.
Yeah, because then you can reliably play people from overseas without too many issues.
Mm-hmm. I mean, and it's very weird, you know, because sometimes when I try to play here in Mexico with code tier, the game is really slow. But I've run sets with people from Japan, for example, and Europe, from Italy, and the connection seems to be better, and it's weird, you know.
Yeah, than someone in your own area. There's somebody else in our area that it's like that for me. Like every time we connect, like it's trash. But like if he connects to like Tao or another player, it's fine. And like I don't get it either.
Mm-hmm.
Because Tao and I are in the same city, but for some reason, like the connection's fine with him. But when we play, it's like awful. But
Yeah.
here we go. Top three. This is 3 out of 5. Bubba versus Tao, the run back.
Nice air throw.
Well, pairing a man can dream, right? Like we can hope there's rollback.
Yeah. This is crazy, man. A lot of things happening on screen.
Yeah, it looks like Tao's taking a pretty slow approach to oh no, gets jumped
This
in
is
on.
gonna hurt. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And now Bubba has the lead. There are 21 seconds on the clock. Ooh, what a
was
punish,
sick.
man.
That was sick. Big damage. Has the advantage. Can't get his weapon back. Tao's gonna go up the first round.
2本目勝負
Wow.
Oh my god.
Really? 4 seconds and already disarmed and almost 50% damage? This game is sick, man.
Dude, I love this game so much, man.
Yeah. This is gonna hurt a lot.
Ooh. Do 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 do.
Ouch. Rush dog.
Scoops. Do it again. Okay, back up.
Are we gonna witness a comeback?
Oh,
Ouch. Commentator scores, man. I'm sorry. My apologies.
copy setups.
Alright. Ouch. He takes it. Alright, I respect that. That's gonna hurt. Yes.
Fuck.
Yeah, I've seen that a million times, man, and I've experienced it first
That
person.
that catches jump backs.
Yeah, dude. And that seals it. That was wild, man.
That was fucking disgusting. Somebody clip that.
Yes. The filth.
Oh, round start trade. Single hit jump C into 6-6C. Oh no, he could have got a bigger punish on that Botan.
Yeah.
Okay, good jump back. Reads the DP. Yo, Tao. Oh my
Let's
god.
confirm.
Yeah, the hit confirms from this young kid. Oh, he's dying for
That's
that.
gonna kill. Yeah.
Yeah, he's dying for that.
Take a barrage.
Oh, you tried to press a button after the recoil. Okay, jump back K. Okay, it looks like Tao's being a little bit more precise with his movement on staying away, staying out of like Yoshitora's ranges.
Hmm.
Like he's playing a lot more patient. He knows that he stole that last round.
Yeah. Wow, that doesn't hurt.
Ooh. Didn't get a huge punish, but I mean, he got a decent one.
Yeah. Now they're
We take-
even.
We take all forms of damage out here. Oh, good mix up.
He's gonna go for a second one.
Wow, that was good. I like that. I like that adjustment from Bubba because right there he would have just went crazy until Tao stopped blocking. But he
Yeah.
was like I'm gonna back off for a sec and see what he does. Oh, big damage.
Ouch. Yeah.
Yeah, that's another one of Bubba's. Oh my God, the hit confirm. Yo, Bubba. Yo, the young god. Round start Botan. Overhead. Okay. He went for the jump B mix up instead of going
Nice
for
one,
jump
right.
C. Dude, it's one hell of a match. Run up DP. Scoops. Oh, stands break. Doesn't get a punish. 1, 2, 3. Doesn't get a follow up.
I think Tao needs to start using more Izuna drops because Baba is not reacting to them.
Yeah, I also recommend that as well. But Bubba hasn't spot dodged or jumped a single command throw.
Mm-hmm.
Interested to see how Tao is going to open him up and get the lead back.
20 seconds on the clock. And Baba doesn't have a reason to get in.
Oh, perfect call. It doesn't matter. He got the trade. That just it just makes the lead even bigger.
Yeah.
Ooh, air throw. It's about to be evened up. I think. Oh, and then, dude, this is so crazy. And then Tao takes the
Wow.
lead. Oh my
Ow.
God. Bubba calling out the jump back again.
That was sick.
So what is Tao's plan? Is he gonna stay Galford or is he gonna switch?
I think he stands a better chance using Rimu.
Yeah, I was gonna say so too. I think he really wants to win the matchup with Galford, but I think he notices that it's probably a Remo time. Oh wait,
Wow. All right.
wait a minute. Remo.
There she is.
Yep, there it is.
There she is.
Ruru, tried and true.
Shout outs to my man Carpet. Whoever you are, dude, we miss you.
Yeah, man. I love you, Carpet. We miss you, bro.
We miss you, Carpet. We love you.
All right. Taking a while to load.
Oh, they might have picked a new stage.
Oh, okay.
Dang, man, this top 3 is crazy.
Yeah, man. What is going on?
It's just taking a while to load the stage. It's gonna be like,
New character. That's what's holding it up. No
Oh.
one's picked Rimururu on my setup yet.
Okay.
Perfect. There we go.
yo, ham.
All right. Somebody keep track of. Nice entire, man. That is 1, 2 tondequets. Somebody keep track of how many tondequets are used.
Yeah, I wish we had the Tondeke counter. Shoutouts to Bullet Will, man.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yo, the ice balls, it looks like they work out pretty well against Yoshitora.
Hmm? Yeah, they do, man. Now this cool. Doesn't
Ooh.
hurt.
That was definitely a misinput. He probably wanted the ice flower. I don't think he wanted Tondake right there. Whoa. What do you do that for?
He went for the hard read, I think. This is gonna
That's a
hurt.
hit.
What?
Oh,
No?
What?
That was unfortunate. I thought it will hit.
2本目勝負させれよ
Wow.
Oh, yeah, he has to burst.
Yeah. This is his last chance to stay alive. He goes for the damage. Ouch.
Ooh,
Nice.
6C. He said, don't jump on me.
The skies are protected.
Ooh, recoil flower. Even though he gave up his burst, Tao is in a commanding lead, and it's nice to know the SSM is off the table. I think Tao can clutch it out.
Yeah, I think so. Nice.
What? Did he miss time the photon?
Yeah, probably. Well, it doesn't matter.
Oh,
dude.
the platform. Into what? Close 5B into DP and gets the combo?
That was crazy. Ouch.
Oh my god.
What is going on?
Dude, this is nuts.
Nice.
Yo,
One more time? What?
Dude, my brain can't process what's going on.
Yeah.
It's too
Same here,
intense. Ooh, whiff punish. That was a hot whiff punish from Tao.
Yeah.
Ooh, hits him with
Wow.
another Botan. Another one?
And again?
Punish? Yep.
Yeah.
See, Tao knew right there. He hit the...
Ooh. That was close.
Oh. Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
That's it. He's dead.
GG's to my
And
man
that is
Tao,
it.
man.
勝者徳川義虎
And Baba advances to grand finals.
Yo,
This is a
Bubba.
run. This has been a tournament of runbacks, man. We're gonna have a runback again.
いい夢見るんだぜ
Marco versus Baba. One more time.
This is crazy.
Yeah, dude.
Like, this is insanity, man. Like, these sets tonight have been ridiculous.
Yep.
Okay, guys. So we're about to hit the grand finals. It's going to be a run back between Bubba and Marco Polo. But before that, I want to start getting some promos out there and then some shout outs to everybody. So this can give a time for my commentators to take a drink, go to the bathroom, so on and so forth. So I'll take it from here, guys. You guys can go ahead and chill for a second. So
Thank you.
sure. So we got Samurai Sparring. This is done by Ghost of Trinity. It's a first to 10 series with a post-set review. If you're curious about a matchup, or you're having difficulty with a matchup, or you want to play against a certain player, Ghost knows everybody in the community. He can hook you up with the matchup you need and with commentators that can help you. So definitely hit up Ghost if you want to be a part of Samurai Sparring. There's his Twitter and his Twitch and his Discord link. Next up, we have WNF, also known as Wednesday Night Fights. This is run by Angela Pickles and NAOCR. It is run on Tuesdays, which is pools, and then top 8 on Wednesday. They started streaming pools. Hopefully that keeps going. I know it's a lot of work, and Angela and Andy put in a lot of work, so we appreciate that. And top 8 is always streamed, so check them out at Wednesday Night Fights. Samsho Rivals is the event you're watching today. We're hoping to do this once a month at the minimum. Maybe if we get the player turnout like we did today constantly, we'll do it bi-weekly. With the support of the community, you see we have over a $500 prize pot for top 4. So thank you guys again for donating. I hope you've seen all the hype matches, and we're going to have a hype grand finals here in just a couple minutes. Shinche's Dojo. Shinche's in the chat. If you have any questions about it, he's running Parsec Night, so he's going to be doing lobbies like me and Sugar Bear do on different days of the week. So if you want to practice on Parsec, definitely hit him up. So definitely we'll we'll look into that. Nightline, we're gonna talk later. Um, and then KOF 13. What better way to start the new year but with Parsec KOF 13? This game's awesome. It's beautiful. And Angela Pickles is running a West Coast only tournament for KOF 13 on the 2nd of January. It's going to be streamed on twitch.tv/Angela Pickles. It starts 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, so if you're on the East Coast, it'll be around 3 p.m. So definitely, she's been doing great work for the KOF 13 community, KOF community, period. We're trying to do the same here on our channel for the East Coast, and we'll definitely be trying to look to do that in the near future. Last but not least, of course, you know he's in grand finals. Marco Polo is running the Bodega Classic 8, both on PC and PS4. PC's on the 18th, and PS4 is on the 19th. If you guys want to watch high-level KOF 14, and I mean at the highest level, character specialists, you know, all sorts of crazy matches, you have to check out the Bodega Classic. Definitely watch it in a couple weeks coming up. Marco Polo always puts on a good show, always gets great commentators to commentate the great action. And then with that, it's going to bring us back to the commentators. But before that, I actually want to take this time before grand finals. I know you guys are getting hype, but just letting the players get ready. I want to thank the community. You guys have stood by me when I was just that guy that went to Xanadu's first weekly for Samsho, sick as a dog. This is before COVID, mind you, so I wasn't trying to get anyone infected or anything. You know, back in 2019, and I was like, I'm gonna put my heart and soul into this game. I love this game. I've played the old ones when I was a kid, and from then on, I've grown to have a second family with the Samsho community, with the KOF community, and I appreciate and love you all. There's nothing I wouldn't do for any of you that that's within my power. You guys are great. Having you guys show up today, you know, however many viewers we've had today, the prize pot for these players, it's crazy. You know, some notable names, Bullet Will, you know. We started talking about it within ourselves in the Samsho community to do a weekly, and he stepped up with DMV Bushido, and he's been keeping it going. I know he's got some stuff going on right now, but we can't wait for DMV Bushido to return. You know, all the SNK fam up and down the East Coast, we're talking about New York, Jacko, Guzman, J-Dash, Marco, I know I'm missing people, DMV, you already know, Light Ice, Vato, Pulse, Tao, LDB, Flunk, Stark, Sleepy. I know I'm missing people, I know I'm sorry, but you guys, you know, you guys are family, and I try to help you out the best we can. On the West Coast, Angela and Andy, I had a pleasure of meeting at Lunar Bout. You know, Goro, Bubba, my Marvel vs. Capcom 3 training partner now, because he got me back in the game. Everybody on the West Coast, Servbot, all those guys, and of course, mi hermanos en Mexico, Punch, Violent Kane, AR Robert, Cotier, hermanos siempre están en mi corazón. Espero un día verlos en vivo. You guys are really a family, and I was just glad I was able to bring this event to you guys, and that you all enjoyed it. We had great moments, you know, great hype, and we're gonna finish it off strong. So with that, I'm gonna turn it over to the commentating crew that's gonna take you to the end of the stream. That's Angel Freaking Pulse. Again, thank you guys so much for supporting. I love you guys, and you know I missed names. Gugino, Decent, you know, on the West Coast too. Sinister down in Texas. Dastan, Nightline, Hella Plus, Rest in Peace Carpet. There's too many to name, so if I miss you, just know that you're in my heart. Thank you guys so much, and let's get started. So I turn it back to Angel Freak and Pulse.
Wow, we love you, puppy, too. And we want to meet you as well here in Mexico.
Yeah, Initial, appreciate you. We love you, bro. You've done so much for our scene.
Yep. And without further ado, let's go. Marco Polo versus Baba. Grand Finals run back.
I mean, this is essentially the East versus the West.
Yep. Yep, it is.
So we got Marco carrying the hopes and dreams of East Coast on his back up against Bubba carrying the hopes and dreams of West Coast on his back.
Right, here we go.
Right,
Can I
chat.
see some buttons in the chat, man? Send
One
us
for
some love.
Marco.
Yeah.
One for Marco. Two for Bubba. One for Marco. Two for Bubba. Let's see it in the chat.
All right, we see some ones there. Supporting the DMV area. My man Bullet Will. Venga Peru.
I'll put 3.
Yeah.
Viva Peru.
Yes, Venga Peru. I feel bad for choosing. Nah, just throw a number. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, man. We love each other. We all love each other here. It's all good.
Yeah, everybody wins here.
There's no hate in this community. 3? Okay, 3 is acceptable because it's 1 plus 2.
Yeah. They want Fusion, I think. Bubba Marco. Fusion. All right, let's go. And
the
see
round starts sweet.
if Baba changes his style, he had a whole set to think things through, right? Let's see, he's going to continue doing the same things, or if he adapts. I heard.
Goes for the deflect. Bubba's jump C whiffs. I think that Bubba's gonna have to stay more on the ground this set. He's not gonna be able to. He's not gonna be able to just jump and do what he wants.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can already see Marco adapting with the jump back air to airs.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
I mean, at this point, he might be able to just scrap it out without the weapon.
Nice.
Gets the weapon back.
11 seconds on the clock. Baba waiting for Marco's rage to run out. That was smart. And that seals it.
Marco
Right,
going
here
up.
we go.
Marco going up the first round. Gets the throw conversion. Another one. Overhead. Ooh. Reads him with the light DP.
Nice.
Hey, Marco has no weapon.
Yeah, but we've seen Marco in the same situation, and he doesn't seem to have a lot of trouble recovering his. There it is.
Yeah, he's like,
Recovering
he basically is like, I don't care what you do, I'm getting my weapon back.
Yeah.
Another slide. Another overhead connects. Oh, that's it. 1-0.
That's 1-0. It's going to be very difficult for Baba, but it's not impossible. He has to win 6 matches.
Yeah, he's going back to character, so like, I'm pretty sure he's just taking a breath.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't agree with this at all. I think Bubba should stick with his guns. His Shizu isn't ready yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're gonna go out with your main. Don't second guess yourself.
Here we go.
Jumps
This
right
is-
in.
Uh-huh.
Holds
Nice
out the
TP.
jump with the DP. Ooh, gets the punish on the other DP. Throw combo. Ooh, Tsubaki's through the slide. Ooh,
Nice
DP. Oh yeah.
No, sir.
Nah, he felt it coming that time. And the overhead to seal that round out.
2本目勝負
Wow. What was that? I think Bob was getting a little bit frustrated here.
Yeah, I would agree. Seems like he's kind of just doing whatever he can to get in.
Yeah. And that's gonna do it. That's 2-0. And we're gonna go to the last match. Well, possibly the last match.
Well, character select. Is he
Mhm.
gonna switch this time, or what's
I
he
think
gonna
it
do?
will make sense. It will make sense if he tries something different just for a change, man. I mean, if he doesn't get the win, anyway, he got to experiment, right? If he has a better chance with Shizu or with any other player. But no, he sticks with Yoshi, and that is also a very respectable choice.
Yeah, I think it's better for him to stick with his guns because, like, his Shizu is a work in progress right now.
いざ尋常に1本目勝負
You're gonna go for the third one. There it is. Nice CP, man.
Yeah, Marco is he's trying to finish this out and collect that first place money.
Mhm. What is Boba doing, man? No, sir. And this is gonna be set point for Marco.
2本目勝負
Berserker Barrage. Nice button. Cut the jump back. Puts himself in the corner. This is gonna hurt. Ouch. Can't afford to get another
Another
combo
DP.
or hit, man.
Marco's
better-
one. Marco's and that's gonna be it.
And that's
Marco-
gonna be it. Yeah, we have a champion.
Marco
the-
Polo.
The first champion, I mean the champion of the first Samsho Rivals. Give it up for Marco in the chat. Can I see some buttons, please? Also, GG's to my man Baba. That was a great showing for both
Yeah.
players.
Yeah, thanks. Big shout outs to Bubba, man. He's a great sport. He had to deal with with more delay, seeing as he's farther away from us. But he was a good sport. He said he knew coming into the event that he accepted it. So dude, big shout outs to Bubba for being a great sport. Playing in these conditions. Hopefully you're happy taking home a big chunk of that second place money, my dude. Congratulations.
So that's our winners finals. That's what like
Grand finals.
a grand finals. That's what a 7-3 matchup looks like. I know because I play Earthquake versus Yoshitora all the time.
Yes.
But shout outs to Bubba for sticking with his guns and going out with his main. And that ends Samurai Showdown. Rivals #1. Samsho Rivals #1. So before we go, I am going to do something real quick. I am going to thank one more set of people, and that is each one of my players: Marco, Rome, Ghost, Tam, John Doe, Ollie, Tao, J-Dash, Guzman, Light Ice, Bubba, Sun Gohan, Stark, Sun-Zero, Perry, Final Thief, and Latinx. All of you guys made this possible. You brought the hype. You brought many matches, so many clips, so many hype moments. I need to thank again my commentators, Funktastic, Lord Dump Buttons, aka LDB, Angel Freak, aka Punch, and Pulse. So much. I want to thank you guys so much for bringing great commentary to this. Last but not least, it's going to be the other half of this. It's Sugar Bear. I know he's listening. I know you're in the chat. Stop being shy. Without him, we would still be in Winners Round 2 right now. Not gonna lie. With his Parsec server helping me out, we were able to get this done about an hour over what I expected, but it is what it is. Him, Starks, and Sleepy Ben have been the other half of the TOing side and production side of Samsho Rivals. They deserve as much credit as I do for bringing this to life and bringing this to you guys. So, thank you to the three of them, players, commentators. Thank you to everyone that's watching in the chat, that stuck with us, that enjoyed the hype. All the TOs out there, Bullet Will, Angela, Marco, Rome, all my SNK TOs, all the SNK guys doing Parsec servers, Ghost, Shinche, Scrub, Cybot, all these guys. You guys are great. Thank you for keeping this game alive. And honestly, it warms my heart that I was able to run this event, and it was as successful as it was, with very minor hiccups here and there, which I was expecting with Parsec. We actually ran a pretty efficient event, so there wasn't that much downtime. I thank the commentators for hanging in there, because I know it's been about 4 hours for you guys, especially Pulse and Angel Freak, because they've been here since the start of it. Other than that, guys, all I can say is I love each and every one of you. Thank you for all the subs, all the follows, and everything. Just know that this channel is going to keep streaming Samurai Showdown. We're going to keep on going with it, and we're not going to stop doing that. So guys, anything else left to say? Pulse, Angel Freak?
Yeah, I mean, thank you for having me today. It is a great honor to be here, and that you guys give me the opportunity to commentate in your events. And also, this is the first time I think I ever done commentary with Pulse. I appreciate it a lot, man. I had a lot of fun, and you are amazing, both a commentator and a player. And finally, I would like to give shout outs to Initial Drive. He's a very hard worker and a father, and he takes time off his day to come up with these events. So shout outs to him. And yeah, I think that's it. Thank you.
Pulse, you have anything?
Yeah. This community is really special to be a part of. And honestly, every time I get to come and hang out with you guys and play or commentate some of the best matches I've got to see, you know, over the 12 years in the FGC, like it really brings a smile to my face. Like I just want to thank all you guys for like bringing a smile to my face and, you know, helping me be a part of a community I really enjoy, man. Like, you know, a lot of you guys stuck out for me when I was going through a lot of stuff over the past few months. And, you know, I can really say now that I think I'm back to my old self. So, you know, here's to more games and more tournaments and more great events down the line. And I can't wait to see all you guys offline when this COVID shit, you know, finally gets under wraps.
Love you, Pulse.
Yeah, and also shout outs to my sponsor, The Collective.
Oh, we have Marco Polo in the house. Shout outs, man. I forgot to mention you. You're a great pillar of this community and
thank you.
a great player.
Mm-hmm.
But
I honestly,
still,
go ahead.
fuck
Charlotte. I know.
Charlotte.
Like honestly, initial drive, always you saying Marco, you gotta enter. I'm like, I gotta look at my schedule, but I'm glad I entered because like this man does so much for the community and it's part of NWO. So thank goodness my wife wanted to eat at home, so I was able to enter. And honestly, I was nervous out of my mind because I haven't been in a tournament for quite a long time, but I'm really glad. I'm happy that everybody stepped up. I think honestly, the stream, everything was just fucking fantastic. Like initial drive, I love you, hermano. You do everything for the community. Thank you. Angel Freak, I love you. You suck at O2UM, but I still love you. Pulse, you already know what it is, baby. I love you, fam. And everybody supporting the scene. Like, this is a small community, but you guys do so much work. And I can't really say anything. Like, I can honestly say, like, without you guys, I wouldn't be here. Like, I said that with KOF, but same thing with Samsho. Like, DMV got me back into the scene when I was struggling with my issues with alcohol, which I'm 3 months sober, by the way. And you know what? I'm good to be back. It's good to be back. Thank you, guys.
And that's the closing words from our champ, Marco Polo, as you see on the screen right now. Charlotte.
I'm the champ. I'm the fucking champ. That's all I gotta say.
You see Charlotte with all the sakura petals or whatever it is coming down. He's a champ. Samsho Rivals won. Hopefully he'll be back next month for the next one. We're gonna try to do it better, more streamlined, and even bring you even more hype matches, guys. So again, thanks to everybody. You guys are amazing. There's no one doing Samurai Showdown right now, or maybe there is. You know what? We're gonna send you over to good old James Chen, because that man is playing Samsho. So yeah, we're gonna send you over to James Chen, because you know he grew up with these games like we did. So so guys, hold on. We're gonna send you over to James Chen. Give him a hello from Initial Drive and the DMV community, the East Coast community, the Samsho community, because we're all family here, guys. So let's go ahead and raid him. And guys, thanks again. Once again, guys, you're amazing.
Love you, hermano. Thank you for everything.
Hey, viva Peru!
Always, baby. Peru won, baby. Hold that, people. Hold that.
I'm godlike. I'm just gonna DP because I'm from Peru. All right, guys. I'm sending you over to James Chen. Say hi.
Peace.
All right, later, guys.
All right.